Okay, how are we, everybody? Welcome back to the next episode of Rise of the Runelords. I am your DM, and as always, we have our illustrious players with us. From my left to my right, we have Chuck, Raven, Wrath, and then Toll. Last we left our heroes of Sandpoint, we had. Well, how about I let them tell you?
Well, first, are we unmuted?
You are.
Okay, good.
So,
It
Raven,
was a boring
what
good
happened?
time.
Raven, what happened last time?
Well, what happened last time, from what I can remember, is we talked to. Let me open up my notes. My notes are very bad, so I only have parts of it that I can remember.
That's okay. I can't be the only one talking to it.
Oh no, you're the only one talking now. Have fun.
Oh, no, no. What do your notes say,
Yeah,
Raven?
it's a one-man game.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, so we had a run-in with Am- Amiko's. Am I saying that name
That
right?
was
Every time
that
I
was
read it, I go,
correct. No, that's
okay.
definitely correct.
Amiko's father, that went badly. Sort of a bitch. We had some exposition with Vorin and his forge master. They
Which went
talked.
poorly.
It went better than Amiko's father, I
This
would
is
have to
true.
say.
This is true.
Toshi then helped Amiko, um,
Giving her
and
the
and
trademark haircut. A trademark
yes.
haircut. Yes.
Solomon went and made sure that the establishment stayed safe during the
Much so.
night to make sure that there were no more interesting parties. Um, Wrath sort of went and did their own thing, which
And
was not a bad
vomited
thing.
all over the hagfish.
Oh, yes, that too. After messing with lots of people.
Very much so.
well, that's just the beginning.
I mean,
Oh, no.
look.
Get Toshi into some of this shit and you'll have a very, very good prank going.
Well,
Um,
wait until I get invisibility. No one's gonna ever see me.
to
yeah.
to put some more notes into your ledger that you may have missed.
Had a
Yes.
bounty
Um,
hunter.
yes, you had a meeting with the sheriff and
Shalalu.
Shalalu
Oh,
and
shit.
Osana.
Mhm.
I honestly have no idea how to pronounce that, so it's probably will change every time. Um, so you had a meeting with her and the sheriff, Sheriff Hemlock, where you found that he will be visiting Magnemar to procure some extra troops to shore up the town's defenses, while the Sandpoint militia is going to be trained. The Sandpoint, they call them the Sandpoint Guard Reserve, is being trained. Once they are trained, you get the idea that the guards from Magnemar will be sent back. What you did learn from Charlelu was there are six goblin heroes, quote unquote, around the area. There's also a half dozen goblin tribes around the area as well. And
We should probably specify that the goblin heroes are goblinoids and not specifically goblins.
correct, one of them seems to be a hobgoblin.
Hmm.
Bugbear, sorry.
And there,
And
and
one
bugbears are a very, very different problem.
very much so. So, as we
That's what
come
matters there.
straight back in, Warren, you're waking up the next day. Everyone else is waking up the next day. The day after, you have a meeting with Shalalu and Asana.
Mhm.
Um, what are you guys doing? So the three staying in the Rusty Dragon. You smell breakfast cooking downstairs, and it seems to be everything in full swing.
Well, unfortunately for drinking from the hagfish, I probably get something light. I want to eat something with that. I'm like, but you know what I'm thinking is that we could actually weaponize that hagfish drink, so we can have our enemies drink that. They just vomit, and it's like, what did we drink? You drunk the hagfish.
The hagfish challenge.
Damn, we should have gotten Lord Foxglove to drink some of it.
That would have been hilarious.
Yes, and completely something Toshi would have done.
Oh, for
Shit,
sure.
I wish I knew about it.
As a note, you did
Who
get
knows?
notes. You did get news that he had left Sandpoint, was heading back to Mag. Apparently, some business came
I'm
up.
guessing. Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm meant to be catching up with Shalalu as well to chat about the goings on in the world on a wider basis.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I hope to do that if she hasn't disappeared by the time I'm up and around.
Yeah, cool. So you're up and then head downstairs, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Downstairs for breakfast.
She's sitting at the bar.
I'm gonna join her there.
Yeah, not a problem. Super easy. So you head over to where she's sitting, take a seat. Ameiko's behind the bar in full service mode, and she turns, nods at you, and says, Solomon, if I remember correctly. Yes?
That's correct.
Right. You had questions of me. Be quick. I'm, and you see an empty plate in front of her and mostly empty tankard. I'm heading out straight after this conversation.
Awesome. So things I wanted to find out about.
Yes.
As you're aware, it seems giants and things are on the move in areas where they shouldn't be. What are you able to tell me that you've come across? You've obviously encountered the rumors, and what are you seeing?
Mostly it's the goblins that plague Sandpoint, which are of particular interest to me. However, I do have informants as far out as Turtleback Ferry, and as far as I have heard, giants are making their way down from upward from up on the Storval Plateau. I don't know exactly how. Let's put it this way: the informant that I have is easily frightened, and a large man such as yourself may count as a giant to him. I know your surname Ashwood comes from the Ashwood Forest, so I tend to believe that he saw something, but I don't believe he saw the number of giants that he said.
Okay.
He said there were a few dozen giants, but I don't know if that's true or not. I don't believe it is.
Where would your informant have seen these?
He said he saw them just north of Turtleback Ferry when he was hunting. Not quite so far up as the lake. But that being said, I don't know what he was doing up there because he's quite honestly a coward. I've never really heard him leave Turtleback Ferry unless he grew a spine. So unless he grew a spine or has informants of his own, I don't know about exactly what he says to be true. I don't know exactly what he says to be true.
Okay. Before I go on to a next question,
Yes.
can I know who the informant is, or do you want to keep that to yourself?
He has asked me not to reveal his name, just on the off chance that anyone that he is informing on finds out.
I understand. All right. I think last time we spoke yesterday,
Yes.
You had said that the giants had possibly been as far as the Sipple Road Forest.
The Sanos Forest, as far in as Sipple Rose, yes. Yes,
Right.
that is correct.
And you haven't heard anything about anyone leading them, or?
No. However, they usually stick to themselves up on the Storval Plateau, and for them to be this far south, something has to be driving them. I don't know whether it is some kind of mobilization, a particularly intelligent giant that has taken over and mobilized them, or if pickings on the Storval Plateau are just getting slim. I don't know. I have got feelers out, but none of them have come. No information has come back as of yet.
Okay. Do you know of anything going further than the Algorian Mountains, further to the north? Of the
To the
Algorian Mountains?
north, honestly, to the north, around sort of the north of the mountains, there have always been giants in those mountains, and they usually keep to themselves. And if a giant raid were to come, it would come from Storval Stairs, which is just north of the mountain range there.
All right. I think that's all the things that I can think of to ask at the moment. Anything else that you think I should know?
How long has it been since you left Ashwood?
3 months.
Sounds about right. Nothing that you wouldn't already know.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me buy you a drink.
You are most welcome. Please
For
do
you.
not. I am leaving. And
Right.
she
So
stands,
she's gonna-
drains the tankard, drops it, sits it down on the bar, and is heading out the door.
Toshi's gonna. It's already going to be going down the stairs very
Yep.
quickly, but goes down it faster after seeing that she's
Mhm.
almost out the door. Rush up to him and go, wait, I have a few questions. I have 2 questions.
Two
maybe.
questions. Okay. All right. What are they?
Do you know where any main goblin camps are located?
There is one in Thistletop, like I said last night.
Hmm?
One in Thistletop is probably the most defensible. It is the largest. There is a goblin camp in the Brine Stump Marsh. However, they keep to themselves, and they don't really pose much of a difference. Other than that, there is the Mosswood, but I don't know exactly where their main village is. I haven't found it yet.
Second question is,
Yes,
how large are these camps?
that's difficult because their numbers swell and diminish, seemingly changing every day. More goblins are born, even more are killed, and then even more are born. It's a whole mess that needs
How
to
this?
be dealt with.
Yeah.
They could be
How
anywhere
about-
between 15 and 30 goblins upwards. I've never seen a camp bigger than 40, but it could be anywhere between that.
That's not as bad as I was thinking. I was expecting a couple hundred.
No, luckily they don't trust each other enough to mobilize in that sort of, just sort of kind of gets a dark look. Mobilize in that kind of way. However, hopefully that isn't about to change.
Let's hope there are no hobgoblins in this.
Oh, there probably is.
Oh dear.
In any case, was there anything else I can ask? I can help you with? That were the 2 questions.
I wish you could stay more just in case I had more, but I don't have any right now.
Fortunately, I do have to get back out. I may be able to point you towards the Mosswood Goblin tribe after this meeting I have with him with an informant. I do need to leave. Thank you.
Okay.
She sort of rushes out before anyone else can stop her.
Ameiko, I have a question for you now.
Yes. How can I help you, Toshi?
Is there any way that I can get alchemical ingredients here?
What kind?
Sodium?
That just salt?
No. The metal sodium.
Oh, right. Look, I mm, I don't believe so. There is a herbalist, but they don't really work with metals. They more work with natural herbs and things of that sort. I I don't believe that there would be anyone that would be able to provide you with sodium in Sandpoint, unfortunately.
Are out of character, are fireworks a thing?
That's a great question. Out of character, most likely.
Just not here.
Probably not here. Yeah. At least, at least they are very, very rare here. And any that would have been in the town probably were in the town for the festival, Swallowtail Festival, for the blessing of the Church of Desna.
Okay. Thank you. Did you have... How was your night last night?
My night was interesting. Thank you very much. And oh look, someone needs another drink. I'll talk to you later, Toshi. And she walks off.
I told you.
Shakes her head as she walks away.
How are you doing, Solomon?
Believe he's okay.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no. Solomon's just standing there like
T-posed, like
yeah,
partially in the chair.
That's it. Just
I've seen a
wow.
game like that.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
I love it.
T-posed, like slightly warped into the chair.
That's it. Yeah, just like standing in the chair, legs like clipping through the chair, standing on the floor in a T pose. Yep.
Yep.
100%. Where did he go? Does anybody know?
No, I don't think he said anything to anybody.
Who
I'm
knows?
going to add him.
Yeah, go
I'm
on.
I'm guessing something happened because he's turned his camera off and deafened himself.
That's kind of
Yeah.
what I'm guessing. Just check to make sure he's all good. In the meantime, Merc, what are you doing?
Yes. Well, as I said, he's down there, like probably
Yeah.
drinking something light
Yeah, for sure.
and like eating some soup. So he's just walked right there, like Shalelu talking to them, whatever. With the last thing, are we particularly going after one of the goblin little villages, or are we just trying to figure out what's going on with them right now?
You don't really have a lot of information about the goblin tribes at the moment. You know where one has their village. You know that the Brine Stump Marsh goblins probably aren't super dangerous to you guys at the moment. The ones that you really that are sort of helming this attack, that helmed this attack on Sandpoint were from Mosswood. However, you don't know where that tribe's village is. You know where Thistletop is, and that's where the Nettlewood goblins are. However, that's pretty defensible, and Telelu seems to they feel that it's not really worth dealing with them just yet. Maybe
Alright.
soon, but not yet.
Really odd question. What was the goblin body count on the raid?
The raid, I actually 10 to 12 that you guys killed, and then another say 30 or so that the city guard killed all over the town.
That was a very big raid.
It was, yes. However, you do know that goblins from that raid were taken from all 5 tribes around the area. Lick toads, mosswood, nettlewood, all those sorts of ones. Thistletop. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I have questions that I've
All
been
good.
waiting or a week to ask.
That's all good. That's all good. That's fine. So yeah, are you asking any specific questions, Wrath, or anything like that, or did that answer your question?
Oh, he was just curious. He's just
Yep.
thinking on this.
Yeah. Cool.
But he does leave and just probably walk about town, see if he hears anything else. Like if anybody walks in and says there's more goblin attacks here or just anything weird going around.
Cool.
Besides what we had to deal with so far.
Go ahead. You got knowledge local.
Let me see.
If you've got knowledge local, go ahead and make me a knowledge local check. If not, go ahead and make me a diplomacy check.
Which neither are good.
Fine. If you have knowledge local, make that. If not, make diplomacy. Are you trained in knowledge local? Have you got a point in it?
No.
Okay. Go with
The only
diplomacy.
thing I have knowledge is Arcana and Dungeoneering.
Cool, not a problem. Yeah, in that case, go with just roll me a diplomacy check, mate. Cool. The only thing you hear is a little boy talking to his mother and saying, "There's a monster in my closet, Mum." And the mum just shushes him and says, "Don't be silly." Yeah, that's pretty much all you hear.
I look at this and I kind of like walk over
Mhm.
and I like kind of just like the awkward how do I talk to people?
So you walk straight over, and the mum
Hey.
sort of pushes the child away and says, "I'm sorry, I have to be somewhere," and rushes off.
Okay. Well, all right. He kind of shrugs and he just like I don't. Yeah, he'll probably ask about that later, but he just walks the rest of the town, head back to the Roasty Dragon.
Cool. Yeah, that's the only thing you hear, really. Everything else is sort of just normal town chatter. People seem to be forgetting about the raid already, to be honest. They're moving on pretty quickly. Right. Do you have something you wanted to say?
Oh,
Lauren?
yeah. I'm just saying, is there anybody else left in the inn or no?
There's a couple. There's probably half a dozen people or so. It's probably mid-morning by this point.
Okay. Is our other companions still in the inn or they're out and about?
That depends entirely on them. Would you guys stick in the inn for a few hours?
Toshi would probably have gotten breakfast for
Mhm.
2 people
Yep,
and started to head over to Voren's.
it's fair.
I would have started heading to Voron as well.
Yeah, not a problem. So they're not in the inn. However, you do know that they usually head over to Voron's throughout the day.
Okay. I probably would have asked Ameiko. It's like, hey, are the two still here or did they head off somewhere?
I believe she said. I believe they headed over to Voron's house. Toshi did take 2 breakfasts, and unless she's feeling particularly hungry this morning, I believe one of them is for Voron.
All right. He nods and heads out, and he does a brisk walk over to Vorn's house.
Yeah, not a problem. Super easy. Knock on the door, and who answers?
Well, Toshi would
Solomon's
probably
going
have
to
hidden
knock.
immediately after hearing the door get knocked on.
Mm-hmm.
Solomon or answer. Solomon at this point, Solomon will answer the door because
He's a
I would not have
doorman.
heard it.
So I'm correct in assuming that Voron has gone straight to work.
Yeah, straight up said my morning prayers.
Yep.
Started working, waiting for the Forge Master to come around
Yep.
if he was going to come around.
He was
it-
he definitely is already there.
Cool.
And doesn't say a word to anyone. Just comes
Nope.
in, just gets to work.
I was hoping he
Grunts
arrived
at you.
before-
That's about all you get.
I was hoping he arrived before everybody else. Like,
Yeah, he definitely did.
crack of dawn.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Cool.
definitely.
He probably had to drag you out of bed.
No,
Not quite,
no way.
but.
I would never
Probably
allow
would
that to
ask-
happen. when
Toshi
he
would
comes
probably
in.
ask if he wanted food.
He just
No.
looks at you, like almost stares daggers at you, and then looks at Voron,
No hammers.
looks back at you. Fine, back to work. So yeah, Solomon, you hear a knock on the door. Toshi is. You look around. She's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and open the door.
Yeah.
Voron's. I know Voron's completely distracted, and I'm gonna feel really bad opening his door.
Probably
Got
pulls it
me.
off of hinges. Is like, oh shit, I didn't mean to break the door.
Open the door, duck down to see outside.
Yep. Wrath. Merc is standing in the doorway.
Yeah, the door's like right here
It
to
was
me.
like,
It's
yeah.
like, hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's
Hey.
up?
Voron's in his forge. Toshi is somewhere.
She
And
was
there's a
here just a
guy
second
with
ago.
camera to disturb him. So come on in.
All right, he walks in, kind of gets the looks around. I was just walking about town, and I don't know if it's anything, but seems like a child said there was a monster in its closet, and with all that happened a little while ago, I just don't know if it might be something we need to worry about. So I just didn't know if we need to look into this. I'm not really he looks at himself a people person. So
We are the heroes of Sandpoint. We can go and encourage the child if they're if you're worried about their mental state. If you're actually worried that there's a monster in the closet, I don't know if we're allowed in kids' bedrooms, but we can talk to mom.
well, I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like I would probably have a description of the lady. I wouldn't know what she is, but so it's like that's why I said he'd rather have someone else that could talk a little better. That's not my forte.
He's scary.
Maybe we should go find where this will sound really bad, but maybe we should go and find where the kids play, and we can talk to a few of them and see if there's a kid there who's worried. He can tell us more.
Unless the kid's with the mother and the mother has him locked up in the house. Only thing I said is that I don't know. You seems like you're more of a people person. If you want to maybe help me figure this out, so
I'm happy to do that. I don't know where to start. It isn't often that I've tried to go and talk to little kids.
probably maybe talk to I don't know, like I mean we could probably go talk to Ameiko. She probably knows a lot of people about. So maybe we could just let her know about who this person is, so see if we can do.
How did you hear about this? Where did you hear about this?
Do I know the location it was? Like part of town was like north part of town, south part of town, west or east? Adam?
So sorry, I was thinking about.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about how to murder you all. So the question was.
I'll catch fireball.
That's fine. Burn down half the town. It's all good. Just do the goblin's job for them. It was probably the corner of Tower and High Street, right here.
They can't kill the town and burn down the houses if it's already been done.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll let you know the location. We probably could ask some of the people around there if they know the mother, and just figure that out.
We can do.
You also have a local,
yeah,
two locals, in fact, in the house with you.
Oh yeah,
Just a
Varen.
thought.
Yeah. So I want to go piss off two dwarves with heavy weapons and stuff. No, I don't want to do that.
Oh, come on.
So I look at yeah. What do you think? Should we ask Vorin? But I hear a lot of ting cussing. It's like God blah blah.
Nope, it is. There is no talking.
There is no cussing. There is no talking. Please. You could cut the tension in the air with a knife.
Oh, 100%. And you feel this. You feel the tension in the air. And
yeah, I said the disturbance in the dwarf.
Yeah, definitely. However, as you sort of contemplate going and interrupting Vorin and Cadriel, whatever his name is, Torgus, Forge Master Torgus, you listen and you hear the two of them working in perfect unison. No, not a word said. And absolutely just honestly kind of a beautiful rhythm in what's going on. It's a perfect rhythm. It's quite honestly almost otherworldly.
Well, it doesn't seem like a good idea to mess with them. I guess we could leave a note or something.
Well,
I'm gonna go searching for Toshi.
Toshi appears literally right between you two.
I think
Like-
you have a skill that's favorable to us, yeah?
I was just gonna wait till lunchtime to talk to them about this.
Lunchtime.
Or dinner, or whenever they
That's
damn well
not a
feel
bad-
like stopping.
That's not a bad idea. We might be able to slip some food under a hammer and get a distraction. About what is the time now?
At this point, after the conversation that you've had, it's probably around about 11 o'clock in the morning ish.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've used up half of the day, and they were going at it for hours before you got here.
Let's go and arrange some food from the Rusty Dragon for all of us, including the other dwarf who I presume eats. And we can distract Vorin long enough to
Ask a question.
find out anything that he knows about this. And in the meantime, you can fill us in a little bit more. All I know so far is a kid with a monster in his closet. Enough to make you concerned, which...
Well, I mean, that's all he really knows, but the way the mother was really talking to the child, I don't know. I don't know if it's my parents. It's like, hey, you don't need to talk about this, or there might be something more going on than I thought. But it's just, as I said, I'm not really a people person, so it just like needs someone that's more trained with it than I am.
Okay. Well, let's take a walk to the Rusty Dragon, get food for everybody, come back and we'll chat it out. Vorin may even know. He probably interacts with some kids and parents in the community when he runs his services, or would know the other spiritual leaders around here that may speak to the mom or the kid, and we can maybe even talk to them.
Well, and also we're going to talk to Ameiko anyway, so we could always ask her too.
Yeah, let's do that. So let's go get some lunch for everybody.
As he's walking with you, as he's looking at you, do you have a thing for Ameiko or what?
Oh, tall, dark, and handsome. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Everyone has a thing for Ameiko.
Yeah, that charisma. Charisma master stat.
That's it. Easily a 54.
Well, all about all tavern owners. They're like level 50 just tavern.
Oh yeah, 100%.
level.
Every time. Yeah.
Is Ameiko tall, dark, dark and handsome?
Honestly, no. She is, I believe, off the top of my head, I believe she is probably about the 5'4" to 5'5". She's quite short. And her skin is kind of tan, but like an olive tan, almost like my arm if it was a little bit darker. But yeah, she's
Isn't she like
not
technically
Varisian.
Asian descent of this world? I guess.
She's you can guess from her name that she did come from I knew that. Tiansha, I believe is the way you pronounce it. But yeah, she does come from that area of the world. Her family comes from that area of the world. But yeah.
So she's 5'5" with an indoor tan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'll go with that.
Your kind of woman.
I'm just gonna stick with my earlier statement of tall, dark, and handsome, and leave that mysteriousness hanging in the air.
Yeah.
I just kind of slightly just shaking my head and just keep walking on.
Righty. Cool. So you're heading to the Rusty Dragon. What do you do once you get there? Just pick up some meals?
Well,
Yeah,
it
pick up
probably
some
does.
meals and
Yep.
We're gonna talk to Ameiko.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna Wrath, you talk to Ameiko. I'm just gonna listen because you saw this
Alright.
person, I didn't.
All right, so he regales the tale of the meeting this young woman with a
Mhm.
child, and he basically, as he's walking through, what description he remembers her about the child and supposedly of a monster in the closet. But with everything going on a couple weeks ago, or maybe a couple days ago, the goblins.
It was about a week-ish, just over a week ago.
Okay, so it's you never know. It might be something like, I don't know. It could be like some kind of little critter or something, but
Yeah.
he doesn't know. Is there anything like that going around, or stuff like popping in different houses?
Yeah. So Ameiko says, I haven't heard anything from the description. It could be a few different people, but how old was the child?
What would be the rough guess, at least?
A rough guess for you would probably be somewhere around the 7 to 10 range.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Probably on the lower end of that. So
at least about 6 to 5, maybe.
Yeah, 6 or 7 is your guess. And Ameiko says, and it could be a few different people, but possible that it's the Barretts. I don't know. Honestly, it could be anyone in town. Most people look very similar. Barretts are the ones that stand out with a kid that young. There is also the Binders, and if correctly, the Shaylises.
I don't suppose you know where they all live.
I do know where they all live. However, it kind of sounds to me like the kid's been having nightmares. I mean, it's not really out of the realm of possibility for a child to have nightmares after their town being attacked by goblins. I'm sure even some adults have been having nightmares.
It seems realistic to me as well. Do all the kids play in one place where Just see Heroes of Ashwood.
No.
Heroes of Ashwood.
Freudian slip there. Not particularly. If they were to be anywhere, it would be in the square where the festival was held. Town square there. However, check along the cliffs of the beach side. The older ones tend to hang out at the old light if they're feeling particularly
Edgy.
edgy. Yeah, that's a good word. Death wishy.
Yeah, that would be
But-
edgy.
Yeah. If they're feeling particularly edgy, but they don't like, there's no play area for them. They play in the streets.
Okay.
What are you planning to do with this information? And she's sort of, she seems to be looking for some sort of answer, like a particular answer. So she leans forward. What do you plan to do with this information?
Can I get any insight into what she might?
Go ahead and roll sense motive. You definitely feel like you're being tested.
Alright.
You don't know what
Are
for, but
you
you're
gonna
being
answer?
tested. What was
Or
that,
should
sorry?
I?
Sorry?
Wrath, are you going to answer or should I?
You can go ahead because you got that sense of motive pretty well.
I'm going to say, not really sure, but it sounds from what Wrath was telling me that there's stress and anxiety, and we don't want anyone to feel stressed or anxious or worried.
Mhm.
If it's a kid who's having nightmares, or if it's a parent who is genuinely concerned for their child, if we can do something, that's the right thing to do.
I'll tell you what. I tend to agree. However, you are new in town. Even though you are the heroes of Sandpoint, allow me to speak to these three families, see if there's anything I can do first. I'm a familiar face. I've been here for years. I grew up here. Everybody knows me. Everybody loves me. And she says it ironically, and there's no hint of
Dun, dun, dun,
there's
dun.
no hint of her being up herself about this. It's just a fact. Everybody loves her. She says, "Let me see what information I can find, and I'll get back to you when I know anything." Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay. Here are your meals, and she hands over the meals as they arrive.
Yeah.
Weird
Take away
timing, right? Oh, of course. Flagons all around. Make sure you bring them back. I'm starting to, I'm sure Voron's got a half a dozen at his place by this point.
No, he has a whole wall on the
A whole
hooks.
wall yeah, that tracks. I'm gonna have to start charging him for
I might have to ask for a card to bring all those back. Alrighty. Well,
How about I send a couple runners with you? And she looks around as she waves over, and you see a little halfling lady. She perks up and then comes running over and says, yes, mistress, how can I help? She says, Bethana, can you help these two strapping young gentlemen take these meals over to Voron's house, please? And Bethana says, yes, yeah, of course I can, yeah, definitely. Says, lead the way.
While everyone's out,
Yeah, while everyone's out, yes.
I want to start singing just low and in Dwarven one of the 9th Italian Dwarven battle songs. I'll go within the line was held.
Okay.
And just see what reaction that
Toshi
strikes
didn't
in
leave.
August.
Toshi's still there, but
Yeah.
with her
I
stealth
don't know that.
score, you don't know that.
Little
So-
beady eyes on the side of the wall.
Actually, go ahead. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, Toshi.
Okay.
I
Voron's
might need
house
to
is
do
my
up
favorite
a.
terrain.
Of course, clearly.
Okay. Stealth.
I might need to actually do up a character sheet for this gentleman. Okay. All right. Good to know. Noted.
Bathanas, or
Sorry.
a character sheet for Bathanas? Or,
No, for Torgus, the Forge Master. I'll work on that over the next few weeks.
In here, I thought
So-
Bathanas was just a red shirt.
So you start singing, and as most dwarven songs are, they're really good to work to. In a forge, even better. You definitely get the distinct feeling that he's listening, and I need you to roll me a perception check.
Also, may I ask what the song is about?
Yeah, it's a good question. What is the song about?
Do you speak Dwarven?
Yes.
Cool.
Of course she
Uh,
does.
It is about holding the line against overwhelming odds, and one verse is repeated, or one line is repeated: "We do not cede 1 inch of rock."
It's not a battle song. It's
It is
more.
no, I wanted to specifically sing a battle song.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the
So it
song.
is a battle song.
It is
Okay.
a 9th Battalion's battle song.
Okay, cool.
Specific to
Good to
that
know.
organization that the bards sing on the battle
Yep.
front lines to
What's-
bolster
I see.
the.
What's the tone of it? What tone are you singing in
Yeah.
specifically?
I'm not a music person. Tone means what?
Like, what is it? Is it sad? Is it?
Yeah.
What emotion are you using to sing this song?
I would be using solemnity.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
because
It's quite somber.
and
Okay.
it's meant to. I'm trying to invoke.
Something.
I'm trying something from Torgus to give me a little bit more information about our conflict to the previous day.
Okay.
It's one of the ones that get learned very early.
Yeah.
It's about one of the ones that's usually used to help keep people alive and keep them together on the lines and not break the line.
Okay. All right. So you get through how many? You know how many verses there are?
No, it doesn't
Okay,
say how many
cool.
verses there are.
So I'm gonna say there's like 5 verses, and each
Yeah.
with in between each verse is a chorus. After the second verse, the chorus starts, and Torgus is harmonizing with you perfectly.
Yep. Cool.
He knows the song.
Good.
He knows the song inside and out.
Good. Okay.
The second verse, the third verse starts, and you find yourself taking the lead from him. It's something sung together, but there's always a lead. There's always a leader.
Yeah.
He has taken the lead on that.
Right.
You finish the song, and he stops working. He's sort of looking down at his hammer, and his hammer just ting ting, and just stays there for a minute. Do you stop as well?
After a couple more hits, I will stop.
His deep sigh. Without looking you in the eye, he just says, "Night has its way with all of us." And he looks you dead in the eye.
I'll say. What do I want to say? Fuck, I wasn't ready for that. I hope it was kinder to you than it was to me, and then I'll go back to work.
He reaches out and grabs your hand as you lift. He reaches out and grabs your hand. You have never felt a hand more calloused and rough in your entire life. This is the result of a good 100 years plus of working a forge.
Yep.
And you feel like in
goals.
100... Sorry?
Hashtag goals.
Right? You feel like in 100 years, yours might be this calloused one day.
Yep.
He says... He looks you... He did not break eye contact. Even if you did, he's still staring you dead in the eye. Son. Don't let it destroy you the way it destroyed me. The 9th is a good place to start. However, all need to make our own way as well. He hasn't taken his hand off your hand. He's waiting for a response.
The 9th would have you believe it's a good way to die.
It's a good way to die. For most. But for some meant for more. Even if the 9th sends you to die, you live. Ask yourself, what does that mean to you? And he lets go of your hand and he goes back to work.
I'm going to go back to work and just start humming the battle song of the Lost.
Fallen.
Just yeah.
He hums along with you.
Cool.
Allows you to keep the lead.
Cool.
Did Toshi hear all of this?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, I'm not bad at those, but I'm not great. I'm bad at those.
You caught snippets.
Mhm.
You noticed a distinct and abrupt stop. You heard part of the song. You heard mumbling in Dwarvish. You heard probably every third or fourth word. Don't really get too much context, but you heard some of it.
Yeah, okay.
These two dwarves...
I'm able to piece together what was being talked about, just not
really, no.
what it means.
What you piece together with 7 perception, what you piece together is that these two dwarves share something in common, but it wasn't a shared experience. They didn't go through it together, if that makes sense. They have something in common, but it was something from their past, like probably distant past, but...
Am I able to make out that it was a military thing?
Probably not, no.
Okay.
You definitely...
So how they're both acting.
Yeah. That's what you get.
Okay. No, that's fine. I rolled shitty. Though Toshi probably would have poked their head through, like, quietly after the hammering stopped. So, just to make sure that there wasn't shit going on.
Yeah. You see Torgus hand on his hand, grabbing Voron's hand to stopping him working, looking him dead in the eye, and as Voron looks down, Torgus looks over at you and shoots you the nastiest death stare you have ever seen. get out.
Toshi's head just slowly goes back around the corner.
Yeah. It's a split second, but yeah. Voron, you don't notice Toshi there at all.
That's fine. That's fine.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
A few minutes later, Solomon and Merc get back. You both hear the rhythmic, like, again, in perfect sync, almost perfect rhythm of the two dwarves working the forge, and you hear a low humming. Two low hummings.
Any chance I'd recognize this or
Nope.
its tune?
No. None at all. Same for both of you. Like, no one recognizes this tune at all.
Okay.
So,
Definitely bring the food in,
Yep.
set it down on the table,
Cool.
and start searching for Toshi.
yeah. Toshi, are you hiding?
Uh-oh. You glitched there for a sec.
Are you hiding?
Well, after Toshi notices that they got in, Toshi's
Mhm.
head would have popped around the corner to the forge again,
In
and
full
at
swing.
least yelled in, "Yeah, we have food. Anything?"
Not from Voron, but from Torgus. You see him look over at you. What kind?
It was from the Rusty Dragon. It
Ooh.
should be good.
And
And
he
they most likely
sits his
have
hammer
alcohol.
down. Even better. Sits his hammer down. Voron, lad. Any response?
Stop. Put my hammer down. Rub my eyes. And be like, we have so much to do.
Takes a big deep breath in and sighs out. Yes. But if you starve yourself, it's never going to get done. Get in there and eat before I beat you. And he picks up the
Thank
hammer.
you. I've been trying to tell this to him. And Toshi's head
Stands
goes
there
right
in
back to the corner.
defiance.
Smacks you on the head. Smacks you on the head with a
Five
hammer.
5
Move it!
seconds. And then
Oh no.
apron off over the anvil. Walk in. Do I recognize the halfling?
Yeah, she hangs around the Rusty Dragon. She's employed there by Ameiko.
Yeah.
She's a maid more than
Yep.
a server, so she takes
Right.
care of the rooms mostly.
Okay, cool. I'll just say tankards are on the sink. They're all clean. I've been meaning to
It's
bring
about
them back, but
How many tankards are there?
At least half a dozen.
yeah, but it's like a week.
Oh yeah,
Like a weekly
It's-
thing.
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
bring
Yeah.
them back once a week, and I'm just
Yeah.
haven't got a chance yet.
Yeah, he's been busy. Cool. So,
What food is it?
what food is it? So
Yeah,
it
better be good
is.
food.
It
too.
is pulled pork with a nice, not spicy, but tangy, flavorful, tomatoey sort of mix between two gigantic, like pretty much a whole loaf of bread cut in half, butter slathered on, thick as, on a plate for you.
Worst.
Hey?
You're the worst.
It sounds amazing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Are you hungry now? I am.
Yeah. I had pulled
My
pork for dinner
secret is
last
that
time.
I'm always hungry.
Yeah. Sorry, he does this to me all the time, so I'm just doing it back.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Fair. Alright, yeah, okay. I'll grab one.
Yep. There's one
And
each,
I will-
and it's massive, like
yeah.
like gigantic, kind of like as big as your head, kind of thing. It's huge. It's huge. A nice
I
sourdough
will go
bread.
and stop it. Sit myself on my bench, giving everybody else the seats at the table. Because
Yep.
there is only 4 seats at the table.
Yeah. No, there is only 4 seats. Torgus takes the most comfortable one.
Fair.
Yep. And
How
he
big is
just
the
starts
table?
eating, doesn't say a word.
How big is the table? Like wide?
Oh, it's probably like
4 people would be able
4
to
people
eat
would
at
be
the
able
end
to
of
eat at the table at
Okay.
once, yeah. So Torgus and you 3 would eat at the table. If you want to eat with Torgus, totally up to you.
Toshi will be eating at the table, but also glaring over at Voran to make sure that he eats all of his food.
Yeah, I'll give them space, and I'm like sitting aside. I'm like just eating whatever little I got.
Hey, Voran, how soon do you think you're going to be done with hammering?
Lots of work to do. Why?
Well, I come from a merchant background. And I know we've got goblins to fight sometime soon. I wondered if we can subsidize your order by buying some weapons. Getting in contact with some people upriver, or
Won't do it. I'm not going to. I'm not going to substitute what might potentially be subpar armaments for people of this town when I indirectly inspired this. I want to know that every single piece of equipment that these people are using is in perfect shape to give them the best chance of surviving should they ever have to use it. And I sure hope that they don't. I understand we've got things to do, but we don't even know where to start. As far as I'm aware, any solid leads we have, or like of whereabouts things are, we were told it's not worth pursuing just now.
And in fact, in your sorry to jump in, but in fact, in your meeting with the sheriff, he asked you, the 4 of you, to stay in town until he got back from Magnamar.
Oh, Toshi's also going to go over the notes that she took.
Yep, not a worry. So Voran, you learn pretty much everything about the goblin tribes that the others learnt the night before, even though you weren't there. But
So yeah, the best thing that we can do is sit pretty, and I keep working. With Master Torgus's help, we should hopefully get all the shields done today. It won't take too much longer for the spears after that.
That's good.
okay.
And I'm going to have to say
Unless
that you
you
always work
insist.
faster after eating.
Unless you insist on dragging me away for much longer.
Yeah. As they're debating stuff, Mark basically pulls something out of his coat, and it's like a little like leather wrap bundle. Does he have that like a letter from the guy that sent him to meet Maggart,
he does not.
the Forge Master?
He
Okay.
does not.
So he walks up to the Forge Master and say, I'm sorry to bother you, Forge Master, but my mentor, I don't know what I just named him, but whatever his mentor's name, asked him to meet you about this, and he sets it right next to him.
Okay, it's just a leather pouch.
So what it is just wrapped in leather.
Yep.
And it's just something simple and with a string, and he just sets it right next to him.
Okay. He pauses for a second, looks you dead in the eye, looks over at you, Voran. Is this the one that's been trying to come and see me?
Yes. Sorry, I got this bit distracted with work to recognize the
That's fine.
situation.
Looks like leather. And he takes another bite.
A small frown. He opens it up and actually shows what's inside.
Alright, so you sort of tip it out onto the table.
Well, not tip it out, just unfold it and just leaves
Right,
it
right.
right in the leather.
Could you describe to everyone what everyone is looking at?
Well, I don't know if you guys know probably what out of character it is, but he describes is a long-handled wooden. It seems like a weapon with a long metal tube on it, and it doesn't seem completely together. It's broken in here and there. He really doesn't know what it is, but he just kind of looks at the Forge Master like slightly raised eyebrow. It basically is a flintlock.
Yeah.
Would I have any knowledge of this?
None whatsoever. Torgus leans forward. Where did you get this? He finishes off his lunch. Where did you get this?
I found this.
Where? Sort of sits back, arms crossed, and he expects an answer.
He kind of sighs. I found it from a nobleman's house.
So you
that how,
stole it?
No. Did he steal it? I'm just trying to remember. He stole it, right?
Yeah, he stole it.
Yeah. It's like yes.
Why?
It's like I really do not know. It's just I've never seen anything like this before, and it just seemed to call me for some strange reason.
See him lean forward, and he says, "Give me your hand." Holds his hand
He
out.
does.
Again, this is the roughest hand you have ever felt. He grabs your hand, turns it palm up, and you hear him mutter under his breath and clutch something here. Drops your hand to the table. Who are you?
What do you mean? Who am I?
Who
I'm me.
are you?
He's just trying to like see what the best answer is. Like,
Nothing.
What do you mean,
but
like-
honesty will let you leave this house alive. Who
Speak
are
plainly, lad.
you?
I'm Merc. I'm a
Full-
tiefling.
Full name.
He sighs. He I can't really. Fuck, what is it? Murky Varcona.
Varcona, you say? Where does that name come from? Do you know?
I do not know. It was given to me. I was left in Magnamar. I was, really small. Survived what I can, and my mentor raised me up to the point I am now.
And your mentor gave you that name? Or your parents gave you that name?
I really don't know. It's just he said that was the only thing that was visible I could say. Like, he was asking my name, and I was supposedly speaking in, I guess, Infernal, unfortunately, and some common, but it seems like I speak more common now because of his training.
Do you, Mr. Varcona, have any idea what you just put on this table? Any at all?
No.
And he picks it
Maybe
up.
some kind of.
And he grabs it by the handle. It looks like he knows how to handle this thing. And he disassembles it in front of you on the table. Looks it over, reassembles it, places it back down. Waiting for an answer.
I have no idea what it is.
I didn't think so. What you have here is of dwarvish make. This is something that should never have left the Sky Citadel. This is a
I'm going
fragment.
to lean forward at that because Sky Citadel's mentioned, so that's important.
Yep.
Yeah, Toshi's very invested.
Yeah. This is a fragment of, well, where the future is heading. This is what the dwarves call how to train. Firearm?
Boomstick.
Boomstick.
This is my boomstick. He looks at an arm. He's like, fire?
Firearm.
Mm.
I know how I know what this is, and I know how it works. I can tell you it is broken, and it is no good to you. Yet. I will teach you how to repair this. I will show you what you need to make it work. But first, you need to prove that you are worthy for it. I will not allow this to fall into the hands of anyone less than good. Prove yourself to me or to Vorin. If either one of us trusts you enough to wield that weapon, I will teach you how to use it.
Oh, Adam, out of character, you could say that he says, like, for now, I'm gonna hold on to this until, like, basically until, like, I prove myself. So that stays in his clutches so nobody else stays it.
Yep.
And he, like, I would be like, all right, that's fine. That's understandable.
Yeah, no. We'll get there. So he seems to be waiting for a response from you. That no one else but someone less than good. Someone has to be good to wield this weapon in his eyes.
I was like, I'm not doing anything evil or killing people or anything like that. I try to help out where I can.
Understand. However, I need you to earn our trust. Warren?
And say, the absence of evil does not imply the existence of good.
Warren? Keep an eye on this one for me. And he reaches forward and gathers up the leather, ties it back up, and slips it into a pouch by his side. I am going to hold on to this. This, as I said, should never have made it out of the Sky Citadel. I don't know how the noble you stole it from came to find it or steal it, but prove yourself to myself or Vorin. Like I said, I'll help you repair it, and I'll get you on your way. You are treading a line that many people never will. Not for possibly hundreds of years. Prove yourself trustworthy. And he stands, downs the rest of his drink, and then says, back to work. And heads into
Did
the
he
forge.
finish his food?
Oh yeah.
Vorin, did you finish your food?
Did Vorin finish
Yeah,
entire
he's like,
meals?
what is it? No, there's some like muffin left. It's like, I'm too full. I don't want to eat that last muffin.
No, Vorin will have finished it. And his drink probably before Torgus did, because Torgus was talking and Vorin.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'll jump straight down off the bench and go.
Yep.
I'll come back a couple seconds later with a rag, or no rag, like a blanket, like an old blanket,
Hmm.
and flip it over the doorway. So it's like a curtain as a leave
Get
us
out.
work.
Yeah.
Do not cross this line.
Yeah,
Well,
pretty
I'm
much.
curious. Is that did the flintlock? Did it have like a brand or anything like it was made from a certain craftsman or anything? It's just what I wanted. I'm curious about out of play.
I'm not going to give you that answer.
Ooh.
So that's probably a maybe.
It's a maybe. I'm not going to say yes or no.
That's fine. But is before Varen left, he basically let him know about what he found out about the child, like and he like what happened. It might be nothing, but it's just you just never know with everything that's been going on for like the last week.
Lad, kids are worried about monsters in their cupboards. That's just a child's worry. It is not likely to be anything at all.
I
If
can't
you
tell
go,
you how many times though Yalkai has actually been in the house.
What?
just leave it. Go and have some fun. Build a sandcastle or something. I'm sorry,
already done.
but I've got work to do. I don't know. Duck behind the curtain.
Okay.
Hmm.
In
And there will
short
be
order.
no further response.
Yes. In short order, you hear the two dwarves start up, and you've heard forges at work before. It's usually discordant, and it's usually a massive sound, and it's usually just way out there and loud and headachy. This honestly sounds melodic and rhythmic. The moment they start, they're in perfect rhythm. And after about 30 seconds or so, you hear a low, gravelly humming start. Warren,
Mm-hmm.
Torgas starts humming. Much to your surprise, Dwarven Lullaby.
A lullaby.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Uh, do I know it?
Great question. Were you sung lullabies as a kid?
Yes.
Then you probably know. It.
Right. I will start to hum along to it as well.
Okay. The rest of you don't know the song, probably.
Do you guys like fish? Let's
I
go.
love
Go to the
fish.
beach or something, and leave these two to work.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to go ask someone about something.
You need to go see a man about a dog.
I also do think the child might be having more problems than just nightmares.
What?
There are there are always things hiding where we don't want it to be, and we always think it's something mundane when it might not be.
Let's go back to the Rusty Dragon. Ameiko has asked us to leave it with her. We can voice our concerns there and pick up a picnic lunch. No, no. Second lunch.
Second breakfast.
What about third breakfast?
11 C's luncheon. To be fair, like the pulled pork burgers that you had, like as big as your head, big burgers, massive.
How about you all go and have a nap?
Yeah, no, legitimately, carb nap sounds great.
Doshi's still hungry
Yeah,
and full of energy.
not surprised at all on that one. Food coma sounds
Oh
real
yeah,
good though.
Toshi's probably horrible to sit at a table with because
Are you
They
gonna
do the
finish
leg
that?
bounce.
Oh
Not
no,
just that, but
yeah.
leg bounce.
Toshi and me both. I get the leg bounce thing for sure.
Going right now.
No, legitimately it is. So,
Okay, I'm
What are
gonna,
you
I'm gonna
guys
start
doing?
heading back to the Rusty Dragon.
Rusty Dragon? Yeah, not a worry. Everyone else as well? Yes,
I'll
no?
see you guys at the um beach, I guess. Oh no, I do need to go talk to Ameiko. So yes, let's go. And Toshi zooms out of the house.
Not a problem. So you head to the Rusty Dragon. Ameiko is nowhere to be seen.
Toshi's gonna
I
check
would
the
ask
kitchen.
so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She said she just needed to duck out for a moment. She said she needed to go pick some stuff up. She does this on occasion. She should be back within the next hour or two.
You know, hang around,
Yeah.
rest, maybe take a nap,
Yeah, food coma.
and we'll catch
Yeah.
Miko when she's back.
Yeah, not a problem. So she doesn't come in through the front door. You first you see her is coming out of the kitchen. About 2 hours later.
Toshi will zoom up.
She's just like, Toshi, how can I help you?
Are you gonna be busy tonight?
Not particularly. I do have some things I need to get done. I have some book work I need to get done. Why?
I've been surrounded by men all day.
I see. What are you thinking?
Our barley smelly men.
It's true.
You don't smell as bad as what you could be. I've smelled before and after a day of foraging, and
Ugh, and nasty.
yeah.
Yeah. What are you thinking, Toshi?
Um, mm, I have two ideas.
Go on.
Either down at the beach, like the full beach, or do you want to go to the? Yeah, let's just go down to the beach. That's a lot safer.
She looks around. There's a good dozen or so people. It's mid-afternoon. Most people have had their lunch. They've gone back to work or gone back home or something. There's a good dozen people just hanging out, just having a good time. It's different people every time. It's not the same people every time. So, you know.
Mhm.
She says, "You know what? I could do with a day off. Well, half a day.
Okay.
Give me some time. I will meet you down there. Which beach?"
The
Checks map
beach by
real
the
quick.
lighthouse. I
Yeah.
went to the
Uh,
old lighthouse.
Probably in Chopper's, near the Chopper's Isle, like
She's like,
right about
"Yeah,
here.
look. How about instead we go to the nice beach?
Where's the nice beach?
This one here. Says, how about we
Okay.
go to the other beach? It's nicer. It's the sands are white and not rocky. They're nice. Go to that one there. Sounds good?
Yes.
I will meet you there very shortly. I need to get into something a little more appropriate.
Wonderful. And I
Wonderful.
think these two have something to ask too.
Oh, they do. Do they? Just.
How's you haven't had a chance to follow up on that kid yet?
I did actually. Emile Barrett. She says that her son is prone to flights of fancy and probably just imagined it or had a nightmare.
Oh, nothing else we can do from there.
Not that I can. You know. It happens. Kids have nightmares.
Oh well. Off to the beach.
I'll meet you there.
All right.
So you head down to the beach. It's probably only a five or so minute walk. Super quick. And about half an hour later, Ameiko shows up in a bright red sarong wrap with a a very loose and light overshirt. Walks over. She lays down a sheet and says, "Well, this is a wonderful day. Have you gone swimming yet?"
No, swimming's usually a very bad idea when it's light out. I was thinking a little bit later, but this is fine.
She shoots you just a look. Interesting.
I think I'd go up to the water's edge and walk along, look for valuable looking seashells and
Yeah, not a worry. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. We're already having the obligatory beach episode. 4 episodes in, ladies and gentlemen.
No, we can have a beach episode later. No, we need to have the hot spring episode next.
Hot springs episode. Of course, of course.
Yes.
sorry, what
That's where the fan service
did
is.
that
That's right.
perception?
Perception. Cool. So as you're walking along, you find a good half a dozen really nice looking seashells. One that sort of looks like a butterfly opening up with purple in the middle that fades to white on the outside. You find a conical one, probably about a good half a foot long and about yay wide, good 2 inches in diameter. Really big. It's one of the biggest you've ever seen. You also find a particularly interesting shaped piece of driftwood.
It come from a bush with blue flowers and red thorns.
Not that you can tell, it is bleached white.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna spend the day at the beach.
Yeah, not a problem. You spend the rest of the day. It starts to get dark. The sun is going down. Ameiko says, "Well, I best be off. Have to get ready for the dinner rush. Enjoy, and I will see you later." Dusts herself off, wraps up the towel, and heads back to the Rusty Dragon.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, I actually need to go swimming tonight.
You are going to go swimming tonight?
Yes.
Okay. It's getting darker. How long are you staying at the beach?
It's Salem, or not Salem. Wow, getting my characters confused here. Toshi will have gone out about like 12 a.m.
Okay. So you head
Snuck
back out
out.
sort of in the middle of the night.
Yes.
Okay,
And have
alright.
actually gone swimming.
Okay, not a worry. Same beach?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem. Cool. Interesting. Good to know. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. This is a normal swim, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just roll me a perception check.
17.
Yeah, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Interesting. Cool. Good to know. However, for the rest of the day, what are y'all's doing? I know Voron is working with Torgus.
In the day at the beach.
Day at the beach.
Then going to the Rusty Dragon and quiet night.
Okay, not a problem.
Well.
Yeah, Mac.
He pretty much lets him, stays probably near them by the beach for a little while, and eventually gets up and just walks about the town.
Yeah, not a problem. Accomplishing anything in particular, or
That's just just if he hears anything weirdly going on, if anything, just whatever, just checking about the town. Not much.
yeah, not a problem. So on the same intersection where you heard the kid first talk about the monster in his closet, you hear a barking of a dog from inside a house,
Okay.
and then about probably a minute later, a scream, blood curdling scream,
Like what kind of scream? Like a woman's
absolute
scream?
terror. Yeah,
All right.
absolute terror.
I like. So I
And
go up to the
you
door and
see,
see if it's.
as
is the door open?
as you sort of turn around, the door bursts open, and the same woman, same kid, with a baby in her arms, runs
Yeah.
out the door.
Oh Lord.
Are we all there, or is
No,
it
just Merc.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, glad I got my armor and my stuff with me. So walk in there.
He says,
Let's see.
You help. There really is a monster in the closet. Where are the others? Where are the others?
There's some over at the beach if you want to head that way. I'm gonna go inside and see what's going on.
Yeah. I can't run. And she says, and she hands you the baby. Says, hold him.
I'm going
Going
inside.
Hold him.
Okay.
And then she grabs the kid by the shoulders. Stay with him. And then she bolts. Are you guys still at the beach after Merc leaves? Or no?
Yep.
How long after did Merc leave?
Well, that's an interesting question. Merc left. You guys were still there. How long would you have stayed?
I was
Maybe-
planning to stay until sunset.
Okay.
Told she was going to come back later, so she probably would have left like 10 or 15 minutes after he did.
Okay. Cool. Good to know.
Or
Solomon.
would have in this case.
Solomon, you hear you hear someone running on the sand, and you see a woman bolting towards you, screaming, "Help! Help! Help!" Do you get up? Do you run towards her? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I do get up. I'm gonna look around, obviously, if she's being chased by something. And
There's no one but just the two of you on the beach.
I'm
She
gonna
reaches
run
you
up
and she grabs you by the front. Says, "You're one of the heroes of Sandpoint, right?"
Yep,
Yes.
I'm gonna hold up my spear.
Yes. And she says, I need you to help me. There is a monster in my son's closet. I thought it was just a nightmare, but I need you to help me. And she tells you where you can find your friend, the tiefling. I left him with my sons on the corner of Tower and High Street. Where's everyone else? Where are the others?
Voron is at his home, and Toshi is probably on the way to the Rusty Dragon. I will go to your house, unto the Rusty Dragon, and talk to Ameiko.
Yes, of course. And she bolts off.
And
Merc.
as well.
Merc. It's been
Yes.
about it's been about 15 minutes. No one has come in or out of the house, and
Okay.
it is deathly silent. There is a crowd around now. There are some town guards that have been called. And about 5 minutes after this, the Solomon shows up. Toshi,
Yeah.
you see a woman burst into the Rusty Dragon, probably only probably about a minute or two after you get there. She bursts in and she looks around and she says, where's the hero? Where's the hero? Where are the heroes of Sandpoint? Where are the heroes?
So she goes, "Hi, I'm a bit
Come
short."
come with
She
me,
walks,
come with me,
runs
come
over.
with me.
Okay.
And she like just grabs you by the hand and just bolts. It heads north. And about a minute after Solomon shows up, you see Toshi being pulled by the arm by this absolute distraught woman. What are you doing?
Toshi's going to be attempting to calm her and question her as they're running.
Yeah, so you get the same story that the other two got. There's a monster in my son's closet. I thought it
What
was
does it
just a
look like?
nightmare. I don't know.
How do you know it's in the house?
It attacked my son. And Merc, you did get a chance to have a look, and the son has like claw marks all over his face. And if he's sort of holding his arm and he's crying, and he sort of shows you his arm, just help. And you have a look down, and there's a chunk of flesh missing from his arm.
I'll look around and say, anybody can heal? It looks around like
Everyone just sort of looks at you. You're the hero here, man. In any case, Toshi and Solomon very quickly show up. Oren is not there. However,
Toshi
what are
is
you
going
guys
to
doing?
point at one of the guards and say, "Go get Voron now."
The guard sort of okay, and then jogs
Quickly.
off. Yeah, he jogs off. Are you guys waiting outside?
Toshi's going to draw their rapier
Mm-hmm.
and
The mother's back, and
try
the mother has
again.
taken the baby back from you. It's like, can you please go in and kill the monster now? I don't want it to get away.
I think
And
we.
Toshi's going to walk inside
Yep.
very carefully and very quietly.
Okay.
yeah.
You guys think we should wait for Varun? Maybe wait outside and just make sure whatever's in here doesn't escape out the back? Or are we all going to go in together?
Toshi's already going inside, and she's
So
just
she's
where
heading in.
guys
Are
are
you
going.
guys following? Or are you gonna let her go in by yourself? By herself.
I will follow her.
You see the you see me kind of poof.
Yeah.
That's kind of blend into the shadows.
I'm going to pop my spear into the ground by the doorway as well, so the spear's standing up, flag at the doorway.
Yep.
So they know here's a Sandpoint at work.
Of course.
And we go.
Of course. So
Then I can
you
make
step
perception
in.
checks if you want.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. To start with. You head in. Okay. You hear something wet on the floor above you. Something like, it sort of sounds like, and this is gonna be gross, but like possibly something chewing.
Ooh. I'm going to call out the front door. Do you have any pets?
Just a dog.
It's
Not
a goblin.
anymore.
I'm going to close the door and not say anything else.
My husband's in there as well.
Oh dear.
Okay. Yeah.
Toshi's going to
Definitely
move
closing the door.
quite quickly upstairs.
Okay.
I'm going to follow.
Still quietly.
Trying to, but still moving with
Go
much
ahead.
faster pace.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Everybody.
Yay, there we go. That's my stealth check.
Okay. You get up onto the second floor landing, and there are two doors. One to your immediate left, and one sort of up and then to up the hallway and then to the left.
Where did I hear the slurping?
It's a little
sound?
further away.
Okay. So she's gonna creep down the hallway.
Yep. You notice that the sound has stopped.
So she's gonna stop moving and gesture for everybody to also stop moving.
You don't hear anything.
Down the hallway, are there 2 doors or is it still one?
Just the one door. So there was one immediately in front of you, to your left, sort of thing, as you walked up the stairs and got to the top of the landing, and then the other one sort of at the end of the hallway. Only the 2 doors.
Toshi's going to gesture for Solomon to enter as loudly and as surprisingly as possible.
Roll me a bluff check. And Solomon, roll me a sense motive.
Who's rolling the bluff?
You are.
Oh.
Secret messages.
Pretty much. Okay. You get the gist of what she wants you to say. What she wants you to do. More or less. Basically, be yourself and make a big noise.
How, from my perception of the house, etc., how big is the room that I'm going into?
Probably 15 by 15-ish feet.
Okay. And does the door swing towards me or away from me?
Away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna run through the door without opening it.
Yeah, cool. Go ahead and roll me a strength check. Yeah. Awesome. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. You shoulder charge straight through the door. You look around, and the first thing that you see are 2 bodies on the floor. One, a dog, absolutely mangled, torn to shreds by what looks like a very blunt knife. And the second thing you see face down is the body of a male, adult human male.
Okay. I am gonna still go for the back wall and use it to stop my inertia.
Yeah, not a problem. Yep.
And turn around and then try and perceive.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
There is a goblin squashed behind the door.
Perception. It starts with a P, not an S.
Ooh.
You notice up in like the rafters, a small goblinoid figure. As it leaps down towards you, I need everybody except for Voren to roll me initiative.
Okay.
Oof.
What the?
Oh, no token.
Have you rigged this today, Adam?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Possibly.
I mean, to be fair, that was my first thing.
Nat
This is going to be
20?
the 3rd time I get taken down by a goblin.
You're gonna have Toshi charge in, flank it, and sneak attack. So you should be fine. Should be the operative phrase. Bad
Should.
things can still happen.
Yep.
At least you noticed it before it attacked you.
All right. So as it leaps down, sort of nestles in next to the wall, and it's going to take one attack. It's going to slash out at you with a big, rusty, disgusting-looking knife of some sort. It's about the same size as a short sword. It's wielding it with 2 hands. Takes a big swing at you.
Okay.
19 hit.
I believe it does, but I've
believe
lost
it does
where
as
I
well.
get that.
It should be on your defenses page.
Mhm.
I'm
You
almost
see-
positive it hits.
Yes, that hits me.
All right. You take 3 points of damage as this nasty looking blade cuts you somewhere near your knee. Alright. So that brings it to your turn. Solomon Ashwood, what are you doing?
Goblin ball and kick it.
Alright, go ahead.
Ready? Or melee?
Yep. So I'm assuming this is a natural 1. You go to kick and you smash your toe. Excuse me. You smash your toe into the bed that the goblin is standing between the bed and the wall. The goblin is standing between that. You miss and you kick the bed. All right. Which anything else? Any movement? Anything else that you wanted to do?
Where's the closest window?
On the other side of the bed. Oh, actually, is there
Okay.
a window? Is there a window? That's a good question. There is a window. It is less. It doesn't open. It is glass, sort of fitted into like a lattice work timber.
Okay. Do I have the action points or whatever to grab the sheets off the bed and throw them over the goblin?
You do not.
All right.
You could do that
Then
next turn though. You can move. You can move, or you can you can move.
Yeah.
Pretty much what you can do.
I'm gonna step so that the goblin, who's I'm assuming is watching me,
Mhm.
is going to be seeing just me and not seeing anyone else from
It's
outside.
kind of hard to do because it's you and the goblin, and the wall runs beside you. The goblin is facing you, and as you ran straight in, the door as the goblin is looking is like right there, about 15 feet away. But the goblin has full view of the door.
All right.
Is it
I
in a
don't think there's
flankable
anything
position?
I can do, is there?
It's not. Really.
There's nothing I can do without him provoking an attack, etc. So I'm just going to stand there and take another one.
Yeah, not a
For
problem.
the team.
Toshi, your turn.
Has it noticed me?
You don't know.
Well, it would be probably have taken a look over.
Are you in the room?
No.
Then you don't know.
Oh, did I not see a goblin?
No,
Yeah, I didn't
you
see a
don't know.
goblin.
You don't know. You don't know what's going on in the room. You're not in the room. From what I'm thinking, you're probably standing on the outside of the wall. He runs in. What are you doing?
I look in the room.
Okay, you see a goblin standing next to Solomon. What are you doing?
Okay, is the goblin within it? Am I able to get to one side of the goblin with my movement?
You probably have to stand either next to Solomon or on the bed.
I can stand on a bed.
Okay. Cool. On the bed
I
it is.
run in onto the bed.
Yep.
And I'm flanking, correct?
No. Unfortunately, it's sort of got its back towards the wall, and you can't set up a flanking position with Solomon.
He's on one side of the goblin, I'm
Correct.
guessing.
Correct.
And then the goblin, can I not get to the other side of the goblin?
No, you can't. There's the corner of the wall. It's sort of in the corner. And then Solomon, and then a cupboard or something, and then the bed, and then an empty space. You're on the bed. That's the wall. The goblin's in the corner.
Darn, then this doesn't get sneak attack, single tier.
Sad face.
Okay.
17 will hit, though. So you dash forward,
Stab it.
stab through. It puts its arm up, and you stab it straight through the arm. He's like, just screams at you in a guttural language. That brings it to.
I think I know goblin.
It was just a
I don't know
pure
goblin.
scream of
Okay.
pure hatred. Merc, your turn. What are you doing? You hear a guttural scream from inside, an inhuman scream from inside the room.
Hopefully, more likely it's a goblin. I have my rapier in hand. I go near them.
Yep.
I
You can
basically-
get to a point where you can reach it, but you can't flank or anything like that.
That's fine. I'm just gonna stab it.
Yeah, go for it. All right, 15 is not going to hit. So it sort of just dodges out of the way. You stab at it, and you leave a stab mark in the wall. All right, bringing it back to this one. Going to take another attack at. Actually. Now that's interesting. Where there is.
We have this thing cornered.
You would think so. However, what are all your CMDs? What are your combat maneuver defenses? You're on the same page as your AC.
Not that high.
Does that beat them?
Mm-hmm.
By a significant margin.
Awesome. Merc?
It should.
Right. It ducks under the bed, pops up on the other side, and takes another swing at Toshi. And avoids all attacks of opportunity. 20 going to hit Toshi?
Of course.
You take 2 points of damage. Damn it.
Ah, my heart.
As it slashes just over your lower back. Brings it
You
to
little shit.
Solomon. You are nicely trapped in the corner.
I'm in the corner.
You can
Toshi's on the bed.
Yep. Merc is it's now on the other side of the bed. You can't reach it from where you are, but you could move through Merc's space to reach it if you so wish. If Merc allows you through.
Is this
That should be fine.
Is this bed one that has posts on it, or is it like flat with a mattress, or is it a hay bed, or?
So it's more like it's not super nice. It is handmade, and it does have posts on it. Yes. But yeah, it's not super nice, and it's handmade, so it's rough. But yes, it does have posts.
If I flip the bed over, do I think I could pin the goblin with the bed?
Possibly.
Toshi is standing on the bed.
Toshi is standing on the bed.
I'm gonna try that and rely on Toshi's epic reflexes.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, no.
Roll me a strength check.
Do I need to roll an acrobatic?
You
Never mind.
try to lift the bed, and you do, except the posts hit the roof, and you can't actually get it to flip because the posts are hitting the roof and stopping it from actually flipping. Nice try though.
Oh, brilliant.
Any movement or anything like that?
I can apparently. So I'm a brawler. If I have read this correctly, I can use a move action to gain the bonuses of a combat feat.
Yeah.
That you would be able to
That you meet the prerequisites for. Yeah.
Can we say I do that, and can I tell you exactly which one on the start of the next round?
Just how long does it last for? How long does it last for more than one round?
Let me.
haven't quite got that part figured out. I believe it lasts for more than one round.
Yes.
Okay, so it does last for more than one round? Because if so, you can just do it now. If it lasts a minute, do it now. Like, more than okay to do it now.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it now.
Yep.
But is it okay for me to tell you which one I do later on? Because I'm still going through the list, and it's so many options.
Okay.
Yep, it lasts for 1 minute.
Sure.
Thank you.
I highly recommend picking the ones that you are that you have the prerequisites for, and ones that you would use, and keep them sort of
on hand,
so that you can let me know. It's all good for future reference. You're fine.
I've been trying to make a list.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. Not a problem. All good. So we'll say you do that this round. Not a worry. Let me know on your next turn, Toshi. What are you doing?
Toshi turns around.
Mm-hmm.
Stabs the fucker.
Yeah, go for it. Roll me an attack.
Nope. And I can't hurt anybody with a stab like this, so
You most
that's
certainly
okay.
cannot. Wow, I didn't realize you guys were all going to die to a single goblin. Ouch.
Then Toshi's going to. Is Toshi able to make a 5-foot step to the side of a goblin?
Um.
Because it was able to attack me.
Yeah, you probably could. Yeah.
Okay.
That would
I take
put
that 5-foot
that would put the goblin between you and a wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, for sure.
I don't only have one attack, so moving doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Merc.
Yes.
Dylan. The turn.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on it.
Yeah, go for it. You other two feel the entire room sort of just get super cold for just a split second as a ray bursts out of Merc's finger and splashes along the wall. Brings it back to...
Damn, what are these rolls?
What are these rolls? I'm very excited. And is going to take another attack at Toshi.
Okay.
18, does that hit?
Yep. Needs to roll
You
below
take
a 10.
3 points damage.
This thing can down me in one hit, so I am happy with how much damage it's doing to me.
Yeah, I bet. So it slices down again, and you just catch the outside of your It just catches the outside of your forearm with the tip of its blade. Solomon, what are you doing?
So the thing that I took was combat reflexes.
Yep.
Which means you can make an additional attack of opportunity per round equal to your dex bonus. And I'm going to try and avoid the goblin, go for the door. I'm going to step outside the room and close the door.
Okay, cool. Not a problem. Yeah, that's super easy. You don't even need to roll anything. Close the door, step outside. Yeah, awesome. Toshi, you're trapped in here with a goblin.
And
what are you doing?
A tiefling.
And a tiefling. That's true.
Toshi's going to take another 5-foot step around the back of it.
So it's again in that corner. There's only sort of like it's in the corner. Oh, so the bed's in the middle of the room, and there's a spare space on either side of the bed, and there's the wall, and then the corner. It's the corner, the goblin, you, and then the door like right next to you.
Okay. Toshi's going to take an attack.
Yep, go for it.
Because shit. Fuck.
13 is not gonna hit.
Toshi's gonna take a 5-foot step back.
Yep, cool. Step back into the only other empty space on that wall. Not a worry. Brings it to Merc. Your turn.
I'm just gonna try Ray of Frost it again.
Yeah, go for it. You get that snap cold as Merc reaches out and blasts a ray of frost. Go ahead and roll damage. I believe it's 1d3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
cantrips are
1d3.
pretty shit.
Alright. Not a problem. You see frost sort of spread over the outside of its armor and up its neck. See it visibly shiver. And as it leaps forward to attack you again, Toshi.
Yeah. That's
10.
a miss.
Alright.
Yay.
It leaps forward. It sort of stumbles forward a bit. The cold just sort of locks up its shoulder, swings forward, and the blade bites into the wood next to you. Solomon, you hear an impact on the inside of the wall. What are you doing?
Okay. Can I hide?
Where are you
Obviously, I'm
going to
already
hide?
behind a door. But
Yep.
I want to hide up against the wall.
Mhm.
I'm going to call out to Toshi and Merc to let it run, and I'm going to push the door open, and I'm going to stay where I am, preparing to attack whatever comes through the door that is very, very short.
I don't think it's
Oh.
going to run.
Interesting.
Talking's a free action.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't
So,
think
okay,
it's
so
gonna
go ahead
run.
and roll me a stealth check. First of all, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Cool.
Stealth.
Noted. Yep. That's part of your hide. You shout out. You guys hear that? And what are you?
Right.
What are you doing?
Are
Toshi.
you asking me or them?
Toshi, your turn.
Oh, my turn. Oh,
Yep.
great. I'm going to stab it again
Go for it.
because this is all I can really do.
Oh my
12
god!
misses.
Wow. Yeah, you
And-
slice forward. It sort of parries your rapier with its blade.
Yeah. Toshi's looking very hurt right now.
Mhm,
Toshi's going to take
mhm.
another 5-foot step back.
You cannot. You are in a corner. It's got you backed into.
Toshi's going to take a 5-foot step to the side then.
Merc's in that space.
Can she step out the door, seeing Solomon opens the door?
You could probably step out the door. Yeah.
Yes. Toshi will step out the door.
Okay. Not a worry. Step out the door. You see Solomon sort of standing there ready. Back to the wall. And Merc, your turn. You are now flanking with Toshi.
Thank fuck.
And you know what I just realized I've been forgetting? Tax of opportunity.
What? You can't
5-foot
make him
step,
tap
don't you,
AOO.
No, but
5-foot
casting a
step.
spell in range of a melee attacker does. It's fine. Merc, what are you doing?
Let's see. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on it.
Cool. It is going to take an attack of opportunity against you because that's what I just remembered. Because
Mhm.
you are
Or
in
touch.
range.
For a touch spell?
Yeah.
Yes, for all magic.
Casting the spell.
attacks.
You can cast
can-
defensively. You need to roll a cast level check.
Yep, concentration check specifically.
Yes.
I thought
Because
there's
you-
concentration doesn't exist in here.
It does.
It does.
It's under spells.
Concentration. Yeah, concentration works a lot differently than 5e concentration.
What
Very much so.
damage does he take? Because that determines the DC.
Yep. So 19 definitely hits. No, well, depends on if he's casting. So in your spells, you've got your caster level check here. I see.
He wasn't casting defensively when he cast the spell.
That is fair.
So the situation then is he was injured while casting. So the
Yes.
DC is 10 plus the damage dealt plus the spell level.
So it is the concentration check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you take 9 points of damage. Are you still conscious?
Holy crap.
Ouch.
Yes, barely.
All right. Cool. So go ahead and roll your concentration check. You lose the spell.
Alright.
At this point,
Shit.
Warren, roll me a perception check.
Pick this weird. When Roll20 decides to catch up.
When?
I'll gladly
Whenever.
do that.
Yeah, I feel that.
All right. You don't hear a banging at the door. However, you do see a city guard vaulting your wall. Master Voren, come with me immediately.
Okay.
Grab your
I'll
hammer.
grab my hammer and
Yep.
rush out the door to meet him outside.
And he... Corner of Tower and High Street, we need you immediately. And he runs, just sprints.
You didn't think to bring a horse? I'm a dwarf. I don't move very quickly.
He's gone.
Alright.
Hang on, would
And I'll
would
start.
you would you have stabled your horse at your house, or would your horse be stabled?
Yeah, where would your horse be? You own a horse.
Apparently so.
Where would your horse be?
Wherever Foxglove
Dark
wanted to
Souls.
leave it, because
Yeah, it's at the
we
stable.
all got off at the tavern.
Yep, it's
and
at
I
the stable.
walked away.
Which is
So-
at the tavern, so which is... Actually... it's funny.
No.
Right next door.
It's closer to... It's closer for you to go straight to High Street, at the corner of High and
Yeah.
Tower Street, than it is for you to go to the tavern.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
So,
It's faster
That's
for you to
it,
just
right.
run.
I'm,
which is
I'm just oh dear.
not very
I'm
fast.
just reminded of the Gimli quote.
Mm-hmm.
Dwarves aren't
No,
endurance
natural
runners.
born sprinters. We're not
Natural
made for
born
long distance.
sprinters. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. Alrighty. Which brings it to
Gobbo turn.
Goblin's turn.
Please miss.
Damn, sorry.
That's not a miss. Who was it going after?
It noticed. Luckily that was a perception check. It noticed how rough Merc was
Mm-hmm.
and takes an attack at Merc. Does a 17 hit? Let's have a look. Wait for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
17 looks like it does.
But unfortunately, I cast Windy Escape, and
Is that a...
it's a spell. It's
Immediate?
instantaneous. It's personal. I gain DR versus magic. Gets this attack immune to
Have a
poison, sneak attacks, and critical attacks.
You still have to do that on your turn.
It's an immediate action.
Is it?
That's what
Yep.
That's what I'm just checking. I believe it is Windy Escape. It is an
Windy Escape
immediate
sounds
action.
Pretty bad.
Cool.
And because it's an immediate action, it does not provoke AOs.
It's fair.
AoE?
AOO
Oh,
is
AOO.
attack,
Attack
of
of opportunity, yeah.
Yay!
How many spells do you get per day?
I only have 3 first level spells.
Alright,
First level.
cool. So this is the last one? Yeah, yeah.
No, this is the second one I
No,
cast. I have one
It's
more
the
left.
it's the last one. So you've done... Oh no, sorry. They were Ray of Frost. My apologies.
Yeah, that's the
Yep.
0 level
Yeah,
spells.
yeah. No, that's fair. Break my card spell, that's fine. Cool. Alright. You take 1 point of damage.
0.
Pretty sure you always take at least 1 point of damage.
It's probably non-lethal damage.
It is non-lethal, but you are... You're right. No, you're right. It's 1 point of non-lethal damage. That is correct. Thank you for calling me on that one. There, you take 1 point of non-lethal damage. If you take 1 more point, you are unconscious. However, you are not at the moment. Solomon.
Alright.
Staggered or unconscious?
He is considered neither at the moment, technically, because he's on 1 hit point. If he is on 0 hit points from lethal damage, he is staggered. If he is under 0 from lethal and non-lethal, he is unconscious.
Okay.
So it's that weird grey area.
All right.
Oh yeah, I had that discussion
yeah.
with a kineticist.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sign to Toshi to run to the stairs and get ready to ambush him, and get Merc to go with you. As in,
It's
both of
not
you.
exiting the room. It has its advantage in here. How badly is the goblin looking right now?
If any of us,
It's looking better than Merc. It's not looking great, but it's looking better than Merc.
Okay.
uh,
What were you going to say, Solomon?
Actually, on that note,
Sorry.
roll a perception check, Toshi.
Okay. I'm not horrible
Checking
at those,
out
as I've
the-
said
checking
before,
out the-
before rolling horribly. That's a 7.
Alright, cool, never mind. Solomon, what are you doing on your turn?
I would. So I'm gonna peek around the corner as well, and
Yep,
I'm
Merc
guessing
is
I would see
looking
the notes.
rough.
And is the goblin facing towards us, or?
It's facing Merc, so it's facing away from you.
Awesome. I guess I step around and try and boot it.
Yep, so you're gonna have to move through a threatened square to get anywhere close. Otherwise, you're gonna be attacking something with 3/4 cover, which is a 50% miss chance. Your choice. So to
I
avoid,
would go for the
sorry, which
I
one?
would
are you
go for the moving through a threatened square.
If you so wish, and try to avoid an attack of opportunity by rolling an acrobatics check versus its CMD, which is how it avoided your attacks of opportunity before. So, if you so wish to do that, feel free.
I will do
Okay. And even with a +5 from moving through an occupied square, you're fine. So it's sort of you step through and you're right next to it. What are you doing?
I am gonna give it the boot.
Go for it. Wow. You kick your other toe on the bed this time. Rough. Toshi, your turn. You are flanking this time, so make it a good hit.
Yeah. I have a +2 to this because of flanking.
Yes.
There's a 16 hit.
A 16 does hit. It takes
Thank-
another 5 points of damage, so 7.
Yes.
It's not dead, but it's right on the cusp. You spear it straight through the shoulder, pull it out, and it grabs, and it's looking... Finish him! kind of thing. Do we have a Merc available?
Yes.
Yes, what are you doing, mate?
Merc, you can punch this thing.
What are you
I'm just gonna
doing?
stab it.
Stab it? Go for it. Come on. A 14 is not going to hit. Boren, you are probably 3/4 of the way there.
I'm moving fast then.
What the hell is this
Shh.
combat? Was this supposed to be easy?
It's one goddamn goblin, guys. It's one goblin.
I'm better at range if you can't tell.
Well, look. It's going to take one more attack on Merc, and it lasts... How long does that last? Oh. That's gone, isn't it?
Instantaneous. Yep.
Rough. A 10, however, is not going to hit. So, lucky you. It swings forward with its horse chopper, and Merc dances back out of the way, and then is ready again with his rapier. Solomon,
Hey,
are you going to
was
attack
it
the bed
staggered?
again? You are correct. It is. It does
Oh.
collapse to the ground.
Yes. Toshi stabs the fuck out of it if the combat's ended.
Yeah. You riddle it full of holes from your rapier, and yeah. Wow, it's proper dead.
This
I
went
hate
better.
goblins.
Then it did, okay?
Sure.
Yes. Is the man alive?
He's face down. Doesn't seem to be breathing. What are you gonna do?
Do you guys flip him over, see if he has a pulse?
As soon as you flip him over, you notice that his entire face is practically gone.
You don't
There
need a
are
face to be alive.
chewing. There are bite marks all over. His throat has been ripped out, and he's definitely been half eaten.
You can still make it. No.
It only costs
Yeah,
2,500 gold pieces for him to make it.
I'm gonna whip the sheet off the
Like
bed and
5,000.
lay it over the body.
25? It's cheaper.
Yeah.
You
look out
notice
the window and see what's
that
happening
both the dog and the man were facing towards the closet.
Was there a weapon in the man's hand?
There looked to be some sort of club of some kind, maybe an old chair leg or something.
Why doesn't anybody ever listen to the kids about the monsters in the closet?
I was gonna look out the window and see what's happening outside, but should I be worried about turning my back to that wardrobe?
You can check out the wardrobe if you want.
Actually, how thick does the wardrobe's door look?
Probably a good half inch, 10 mil, centimeter
So
thick.
she's gonna
Not super thick.
put away the sword. 1 second, takes out the bow, and readies to shoot into the wardrobe.
Okay. Voron, you've just reached the front door.
Oh, I don't know what's happening. What's happening?
So Emil Barrett has said, Master Voron, I'm so glad you're here. The others are upstairs. It's just gone quiet. I don't know if that means that they're safe or if the monster killed them. Quick, run! It's in my son's bedroom.
Okay, sure. I'm going to activate Detect Evil and move inside.
Yep. You don't detect any evil.
Okay. And as I go upstairs, still don't detect any.
Yeah. Nope.
All right, get upstairs. What do I see? Solomon
is standing in the hallway. Ready? Doors open, and then the open door next to him, obviously.
Okay.
I'm in the room. I've just covered.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You don't see Solomon. The door open at the end of the hallway.
Draw my hammer. I walk
Mhm.
cautiously into the room.
Yep.
As I'm walking in, I've got dark vision too.
Yep.
Don't forget. So
Yep.
do I see Merc on the ground?
He's not on the ground. He's probably like leaning on the bed frame or something. He's rough.
Cool. So as I get in the room, I guess I'll do a sweep with Detect Evil and sort
You
of
don't detect
count
any
heads. Cool.
Merc,
Toshi's evil.
Toshi,
Dun, dun, dun.
and better not be. Merc, Toshi, and Solomon are all standing. Merc, however, probably only just. There's a dead goblin, a dead dog, and a figure covered with a sheet.
Right.
Who's gonna get the wardrobe?
Yeah, let's share the story quickly and bring you up to speed.
All right. I don't detect any more evil, so guessing, or I'm hoping there is not another golem.
There were 12 of them.
No, there's one body.
I
Try
didn't
that
mean like
shit with
that,
me.
dumbass.
They're
This little shit. Toshi will the dead goblin's body, still having the bow pointed over the wardrobe. Took a lot more to kill than
Eh.
what one expects out of a goblin.
I can see that. Is this what happens when I leave you to go to the beach? You and I'll gesture towards Ruth. You'd nearly die.
We probably weren't going to die,
Merc.
though I could have hoped for a little bit more
Yes.
help. Toshi will give a small glare over to Solomon. There is planning, but not a lot of help.
At this
Small
point,
jab.
we are going to take a
Is the-
quick 10-minute break.
Yep.
We're back very shortly. I need some more water. So, probably needs another beer, that one. More coffee, another beer, something like
Coffee.
that. We will be back very shortly. Bear with us, and we will finish off this conversation. Alrighty, and welcome back, everybody. Just before our break, I should have turned my... Yeah, but that's okay. Just before our break, we had a very harrowing battle against a single goblin in a child's bedroom, where one of the party, namely Merc, nearly died. Solomon got very, very much in and out of there very quickly, and Toshi was very annoying to the goblin, let's put it that way. Voron shows up immediately after the goblin is killed, and that's where we're going to pick up. So, what are you guys doing?
Is the closet
Ow.
open or closed?
It's just open. Like, it's probably open about that far.
Bow trained
Should
at
we
it.
look in the?
Open it. If anything pops up.
I guess I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over to the door, hold the door, and look at Merc and Toshi and Warren and.
Yep.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep, sure. There's not Neil or Aura coming from there, so I doubt there's anything in there.
Alright.
Okay.
Open up the door.
I'm gonna throw the door open.
Alright, you throw the door open,
Goblins.
and 600 goblins come tumbling out, like clown car sort of stuff. No. You open up the door, and you don't really see too much. There is what looks like an old fur blanket, like 3/4 covering what looks to be a hole in the bottom of the cupboard.
I guess I'd grab the blank and pull it off.
Yeah. So there's a hole in the bottom of the cupboard about a foot wide, just enough for a goblin to get in and out of. Through that hole, you see like what looks to be a floorboard that has been pulled loose.
Is this
We're on the
upstairs or
second floor.
downstairs?
Upstairs.
So there's a hole in the bottom of the cupboard, and then underneath the hole in the bottom of the cupboard, there's
Yep.
a floorboard because you still have a floor underneath the cupboard.
Yep.
The floorboard underneath the cupboard has been removed, or looks like it's been pulled
But
loose.
been pulled loose. You look through and you see sort of the backyard.
So it's
So it's not over the rest of the house. It's like it's open to the air, basically.
Okay. I think we leave the rest of the investigations to the guards. And what do we do about the grieving widow?
we
I
do
can help
nothing.
with that. Or
We don't
nothing.
immediately do anything. I don't think it's a good idea to go involving ourselves in that kind of thing. We let her know that she is a widow to begin with, gently. Maybe I should do that.
You all hear a set of boots climbing the stairs.
I'm going to go and meet them at the top of the steps.
Okay. It's the Sheriff Hemlock.
Yeah. Welcome.
Master Dwarf. I hear stories about a monster in a kid's closet.
A goblin in a kid's closet.
Oh dear.
It looks
That
like
thing was a bitch to kill somehow.
your famed heroes of Sandpoint seem to struggle a little bit more with this one than the last few.
I have no idea how. Toshi's right behind
Yep.
Voron.
I see. It's dead now though.
Yes, it's dead.
Harry.
Unfortunately, so is Ms. Bennett's husband and
Allogast.
the dog. Allogast.
Ah. I see. This is horrific.
Do one word for it?
Yes. What shape is the body in?
Mold.
Very bad.
if I could ask you a favor, I could ask you and your group to take the body to the chapel, to the cathedral.
Yep.
Go back. Oh, yes. There's take it out the back door. I'll go speak with the witch. My least favorite part of the
Their
job.
dog also
Oh,
has
and-
to too, so
Do not envy you in that position.
yeah.
I will.
Just the one body, or should we dispose of the goblin and the dog as well?
The take the dog as well, I guess. The child doesn't need to see that. Make sure you tell Father Xantus to put them away back somewhere and not to tell Emil that they are there until I say it's okay. I want to have her stay at the chapel for a few days. I don't want her staying in this house. This isn't going to go well.
oh no, of course
Uh,
not.
Let's talk to you when you're free again. You may want to do a search of other empty houses or anything else.
I will
like
set
this.
the guard. I'll set the guard to it. I'm leaving first thing in the morning to procure some more hands to assist in the defense of Sandpoint. I'll set the guard to checking houses. Sorry?
I thought he'd already left.
No. Not yet. So says, well,
I'll get.
there's no stopping it. And he
luck.
just thanks and walks down the stairs.
Solomon, help me wrap this body up
Yeah, grab,
respectively.
wrap the body up in the sheet that I pulled off earlier, and anyone have a sack or
Yep, I got
something
a
with
sack
dog
for
body
the
in
dog.
Poor
That's-
dog.
Sheriff, would you like like Merc to use prestidigitation to clean up this blood, or are
He's
you
gone.
going-
Sheriff's gone.
So totally up to you.
Merc,
Probably a
you
good
think-
idea.
you might clean this area up for us.
It
We
shouldn't be a
probably
problem.
We
Thank you.
probably shouldn't touch it though.
Oh, there's nothing
because
that the
she's not gonna
sheriff
be coming-
is going to be able. There's nothing they're going to be able to
Never.
find out from it.
Honestly, we never know. It's best not to mess with
Um.
what's there unless you wish to upset stuff. There could be something we miss.
Go through the room if you like, see if you did miss something, but it's a pretty small room.
Yeah.
Mhm.
15 feet square by the
Yeah,
sounds of it.
15 feet square.
So, bugger all.
Yeah.
Not even 3 meters.
Yeah, it's tiny.
It's
There's,
more like
there's
a cup.
nothing more to find in this. Yeah, there's nothing more to find in this room. There will be things to discover outside, but not in this room, and not in this blood.
Big man, you take the body. I'm going to take the dog. Let's go downstairs.
As you are ducking out the back door,
Mhm.
you hear a just heart-wrenching wail of pure misery.
Yeah.
And pain from the front.
Yeah. I'm going to say a prayer to Torag to be kind and to help this gentleman's soul to wherever it belongs.
The cathedral is just up around the corner.
Yeah.
Super quick. Father Xantus answers the door, night hat on, dressing gown, very hastily pulled over. Can I help you, Master Voron?
There has been an attack. We need a burial. Well, the sheriff asks that you hold the body for a few days until he says otherwise.
Who was killed?
Alagast? Bennett?
Barrett. Alagast Barrett.
Barrett, yeah. Alagast Barrett.
Were the boys were his children harmed? Or his wife?
The oldest son, did sustain injuries,
I see.
but I don't believe that they are grave.
I see.
He will need some healing, but it's not life threatening.
Thank you very much. And he opens the door and ushers you in. He waves to one of the brothers and place poor Alagast Barrett into one of the back rooms. Lay him respectfully, and he sort of notices the sack that you're carrying and
The dog.
oh, okay. Will the family be viewing the body? Do you know?
I don't believe the sheriff wants them to.
I see.
It's pretty bad.
I see. And he just nods to do what you can. And the brother nods and gestures for the sack, and Solomon just asks you to follow him. And Father Xantus says, just wait here for me. I'll be back in a few minutes. And he ducks out. Solomon, you led into the back, and the body is laid to rest. The dog, who you now notice has a collar with a name engraved on a badge with a petal on it. The dog is also laid sort of at his feet with a sheet covering the both of them.
I think I would noticing the collar, I would take it off the dog's body and lay it separately.
I see. Yep.
Just have the dog's body slightly separate.
Yeah, not a problem. There is a side table for personal effects. You gather this is where bodies are prepared to be buried. Mortuary, if you will. So there's a table there for personal effects, and then the brother ushers you out of the room and says, I have work to do, thank you, and closes the door behind you. Make your way back out, and by the time you are back out, Father Xantus has come back, and he says, thank you. I am going to have Emil and her sons put up in the chapel in one of our rooms. I have healed the boy's injuries, and I tried to put him at rest. However, he seemed very distraught. I can only hope that he recovers. Thank you for your help in this. And he sort of has a wry smile, and he sort of looks at you, Voron, and he says, for someone who insists that he's no hero, and your party seems definitely to act like it.
I did nothing tonight.
So, in any case, sort of half
May I
bows.
ask
Yes.
one more thing of you before you just leave?
Yes.
Our companion here can barely hold himself up. Do you think?
I see. My apologies. And he grabs his holy symbol of Desna around his neck and sort of reaches out and you gain 9 hit points. So I believe that puts you back to full, right?
Yeah, 4 health.
Nice. So all of your wounds heal up. No scarring whatsoever, as if it had never happened.
Terrifying.
Do you guys know
Thank
where
you.
to get some lemons in town?
Lemons.
Get blood out of my clothes.
The the produce market in the square that's usually open should have some, but they won't be back until tomorrow morning, fortunately.
I should at least be able to get out of my room a little bit more easily tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Says again, thank you. Is there anything else I can help you with? Was anyone else injured?
Is there a runner around? As weird as this may sound, my spear is sticking in the ground outside the Barrett's house, and I think that may be a bad thing to have
You don't
there
say.
right now.
You don't say. I was meant to pull that out of the ground as I came inside, but I forgot about it.
You didn't.
No, I
He
didn't, but-
sort of gives you a. Ooh. I can have that fetched.
Yes, please.
Might
I
I
don't
might I
think it's a good idea
suggest
for-
might I suggest not
Yeah, don't.
doing that again, maybe? Far be it from me to understand the ways of a hero of Sandpoint, but
Spears aren't good indoors. And,
this is fair. This is fair.
Um, helping other people out, Toshi does gesture themselves, covered in their own blood.
Yeah, yeah. He says,
It's mostly on the back.
unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that.
Hmm.
Prestidigitation would help, but unfortunately, that is not within my scope. I
Oh
apologize.
no, I was talking about the reason why there's blood there.
Oh, I did not realize it was yours. And
Oh no,
he is
I'm
going
pretty sure
to
goblin blood isn't red.
he's going to say a quick prayer to Desna, and a pulse of positive energy heals everybody for 8 hit points. Has anyone over healed by more than double their hit points?
No.
You
That
sure?
would be me.
Because you explode. No, I'm kidding.
That's positive energy plane.
It's fine. You'll be fine. So yeah,
No, I
so
agree
if you
with
took
that.
any damage, you heal 8 hit points, and he says, unfortunately, there is nothing more I can do for you tonight. Thank you. And he seems to be guiding you towards the door.
Yep.
That was more than enough,
We live.
thank you.
I'll leave a gold piece in the donation tin by the door as we walk out.
Thank you, Master Voron. I appreciate your donation.
Aren't you technically just donating to yourself, though?
No, I don't get
Okay.
any of the money that goes into the church.
I mean, like, for your end of the church.
You don't get any of it?
I mean, I probably get some, but one gold piece is not going to filter down
Yeah.
straight to me
That's fair.
as such.
That's fair.
I'm only a small portion of the cathedral.
Yeah.
Right.
You probably get like, for that gold piece, you would probably get like a silver. Like a tenth of donations. Like barely.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, the door shuts behind you. Sandpoint seems eerily quiet.
I would like to go back and check out the backyard.
Yep. Is everyone going?
I'm gonna go with Voron.
I'd say that
Yeah.
to everyone.
Okay.
Yes. You should probably do something. Never mind, I can take care of it in the morning. Toshi will take off the outer layer of their clothes so that it is not as bloody.
Okay.
Or
So exactly what is the outer layer of Toshi's clothing?
Okay,
Why don't you
so-
just get Wrath to clean it? Merc,
oh yeah,
Merc, clean it.
Merc, do you mind?
Help.
He nods and like waves his hand, and you're clean.
Yep.
Thank you. I still need to mend the clothes though. Oh dear. That's going to be my tomorrow.
Back to
Back to
High
Emil's
Street and
house.
Tower Street?
Yep. Yeah, the corner of High and Tower Street. Yep. So it's Pretty much, it's this one right here on the corner.
Oh, okay.
So this is where everyone was standing. This is the house.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you head in to find the backyard. People have all dispersed. You do. Someone roll me a perception check. Who wants to roll a perception check?
Who's the best at it?
I think Warren is.
I'll,
Who's
Oh,
leading
gosh.
this? Who's leading the
I
way?
will be walking in front
Okay.
because everybody else is.
You do notice Sheriff Hemlock
Mhm.
beginning to guide Emil Bartlett towards the cathedral.
Cool.
And if you keep going the way you're going, you are definitely going to cross paths. If you wish to not, that is a possibility at this point.
I'll stop everyone
Hmm?
where we are
Yep.
and sort of back up around the cliff a little bit
Okay.
so that we're not in the way of the sheriff.
Gotcha.
And then once the sheriff has gone past,
Just roll me a stealth check. Alright, yeah, you're fine.
Hell.
It's you're totally fine. Voren just is like
not like that.
No, I
Just
know.
a
I know, you're
respectful
fine.
keeping
Yeah,
out
no,
of the
for
way.
sure. Keeping out of the way. Emil does not notice you as you walk past. However, the older son, looks dead at you, Merc, and sort of waves.
Wave back, kind of like, okay.
Fair enough. And he just follows his mum. You get the idea. He doesn't really understand what's going on.
Oh.
So you continue on, and you end up in the backyard. What are you looking for? What are you doing?
What is the backyard? Is there like well, there's
There's
a
a-
cliff, obviously.
Yeah, so
nearby.
there's a low fence and then a grassed area kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's a vegetable garden by the looks,
Yeah.
and then not quite a covered patio. Just the house overhangs into the backyard, the top floor.
Okay. Yeah. Is anybody good at spotting tracks?
I spent all my time in the fields.
Did you
I'm
want
not
to
the
have a look
best.
for tracks then, please, Solomon? I'm going to swing Detect Evil around.
Yep. Solomon, survival check, please. Not a perception check. It's not going to help. You don't detect any traces of evil anywhere within 60 feet.
Then I want to have a look for like burrow marks or holes, if in case the goblin has burrowed its way out of somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check, Solomon. You notice that you see the loose floorboard, and there is a rafter sort of just underneath it, and on the wall next to it there is like claw marks. Looks like something climbed up through the rafter. That something being a goblin. The claw marks are kind of subtle, and they're right up the top. So if you weren't looking for something, you probably wouldn't see them. So you look from there directly down to the ground, and kind of for a moment there, maybe one set of tracks, about a week old. In fact, it would probably put that set of tracks around about the same time as the raid.
That goblin's been hiding there
Right.
the whole week.
Voren, you don't
I
see
would
any
relay that
burrows or
to-
anything like that.
Cool. Right.
I would relay my insight to Varun and
Yep.
It seems strange that one goblin
That's
stayed here for a
An
week.
unusually
own.
patient goblin.
So I'm gonna or Farrow?
There was a dog in the house.
Mhm.
Goblins have a fear of dogs.
Yeah,
It's pretty.
it doesn't
They-
make any sense that the goblin would be hiding in the house um in the cupboard
So
for a whole week though.
So, Solomon, you also notice tracks in and out of the house, from the back door out to the garden, so on. Yeah. So it's a very busy garden, and you can guess that someone tends it every day.
Still doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, what happened was the goblin was scared inside by the dog after the raid fell apart. And I was hoping to escape and also probably try to kill the dog. Or it felt that it could be a part of another raid if it was hiding.
I don't feel like goblins have a long of an attention span or that much patience.
No,
It
that
had
means
Neither
they've been.
do I.
the night time every night for a week to try and get out of where it was. Unless it was
might
Where does the back of this garden or wherever these tracks would be going? What does it back onto? Is it an alley? Is it another house?
So it backs onto the like a small ridge line that is just behind, just here. So that small ridge line there that curves around in front of the cathedral. That's what it backs onto.
Which side's the high side? The
The
cathedral,
cathedral
or the
side.
houses?
The cathedral side.
Okay. And can we look around there to see if there's any more tracks? Any more obvious disturbances?
To be honest, it's been a week, and there's tracks everywhere. The fact that you were able to see an outline of a track after a week directly under where you assume it climbed up into the house is kind of a miracle in a way.
Okay. I don't think we're going to see anything else here.
no.
What
I
would you
think
like
we're
to do?
going to? What time is it?
At this point, it's probably about 7:30.
Cool.
To be honest, you're probably finished for the day anyway.
Yeah. Food, and there's not much else we can do tonight. Talk to the sheriff before he leaves in the morning.
Okay.
Or
You did hear him say first thing in the morning that he was leaving.
Do you think? Well, is it likely that he would go back to his office after he's dropped off the?
You get the sense that he probably would, yeah. From how you know him, he's got paperwork to do.
Yeah, paperwork.
Yeah.
So go to the say to the group. We should go to the sheriff's office, inform him that what we know of from this, and then we just probably call it for a night.
Agreed.
You guys probably need a
Sounds
drink.
good.
I need some steel cap boots.
What do you need steel cap boots for?
Furniture.
I think he might have broken a toe while he was trying to kick the goblin.
Steel cap boots aren't going to help you. How about you kick properly?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that
an
would
option.
also probably help.
The next time,
Tuck your knee right up
Next
underneath
one.
and then shoot it out straight.
Yeah. You-
the
No
next time I
roundhouse
see a
kicks.
goblin, I will practice my pick.
That's fair.
Alrighty. Yeah, dinner time.
Alrighty.
I'm going to walk everyone back to the Rust Dragon.
Yep.
And then peel off. I'm not going to go inside.
Yeah, not a problem. You're not gonna go inside.
No, not
Okay.
going inside.
No worries. You head
Before
home.
you even dare to step away, Toshi's gonna. Have you had dinner?
Of course, I've had dinner.
Roll a sense motive. Roll a bluff check, Warren.
What if I'm not bluffing?
Are you?
Then persuasion. Or not persuasion.
Yeah, diplomacy if you're not. Yes. He has eaten.
How much have you eaten?
Lass, you need to eat. Go and eat.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. You need.
Yes, I am.
I'm fine.
Have both
You-
of you eaten?
Yes, Torgus made sure that we ate. Because, he acts like I'm his son or something.
Oh, and you never ate lunch for me?
Go
Toshi is
have
poking at
dinner.
you just a tiny bit.
Go and have dinner. Go and have a drink. I need sleep. I am exhausted from sprinting all the way to try and help you, and I need to ask Torag for forgiveness for not being able to protect you. So,
Toshi will hug you. And go,
Nope.
it is
Nope.
Too late. She's
No,
already
no
hugging.
touch. No touch.
nope. As soon as the arms come out, the arms go up. What? No. And I'll step back and move away.
Okay.
Sorry. Toshi's going to look a tiny bit deflated and go inside of the Rusty Dragon.
So mean. She just wanted a hug. What if the hug wasn't for her? What wasn't for you? What if it was for her? How rude.
Ask.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what Toshi didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Toshi looks a bit deflated.
Yep. Consent.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. You head inside. Warren, you head home. Torgus has already left. I have a feeling he probably left before the guard got there, and you were probably just tidying up the forge, getting ready for the next day, kind of thing.
Yep.
So yeah, head home, get some sleep, not an issue. The other three, you walk in, and what are you doing? Getting some food?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. One of the servers comes up to you and says, "Here, this is what we've got. It's sort of kind of after dinner, and there doesn't seem to be anyone around. I'm not really sure what's going on, but it's a little too quiet."
There was an issue.
Oh,
I wouldn't worry yourself about it, though.
I see. In any case, here. Feel free, take a seat, eat, and yeah. What would you like to drink?
I have no idea.
By the looks of
Yes.
you, something strong.
Do you have rice wine?
Yes. Yes. I'll be back. And
Can
runs
you
off.
warm it for me?
Yeah, of course, yes. Just runs off.
Okay.
And then, as you guys are eating, a few minutes later, he comes back with a bottle with like a twisting basket kind of motif, like wrapped and like woven around the bottle, and places the bottle on the on the counter. Should I leave the bottle?
Yes.
Three very small like shot glasses, upside down. 1, 2, 3. It says, "Help yourselves." I'll have it. I'll have it billed to you tomorrow morning. I'm not sure what the price is.
I hope it's not 100 gold.
Yeah.
That
Oh
would suck.
no, of course not. I'm just not sure if it's 15 or 20. It's
Okay.
expensive, but since you guys
Is
are
that-
really good friends of Ameiko's and the heroes of Sandpoint.
Okay.
That being said, you might get a runner with my spear and
Oh, they've actually already been. I had them put it up in your room.
thank you.
Nods and...
Toshi then turns around and points at the both of you. If either of you want it, we're splitting it. Splitting the cost, okay?
I'm just
Have you
gonna.
ever had sake before?
Nope.
Oh, you are in for a treat.
Yes. Was the bottle warmed or?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah. It's not hot, but it's a little bit more than uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to hold on to. It's not hot, doesn't burn. It's just a little uncomfortable to hold on to. That's what the basket is for.
Yep.
um,
Toshi pours them all
hot sake.
a bit. Yes.
Yep.
All right.
And if they all look away from Toshi for a sec, she will take a swig out of the bottle.
Yeah, just straight down. It burns. It burns, not in like a hot way, but in like an alcohol way, all the way down, settles in your stomach, and then as you finish the first one, you feel just a warmth spreading through all your chest, down to your fingers. Numb lips after the first drink, numb lips, and then just a tiredness hits you. It's real good.
Yeah. I don't think Solomon's going to be up long. Share a few drinks with you guys, and he's going to head upstairs.
Yeah, not a problem. You head upstairs. Your spear's like leaning in the corner. Yeah, super easy. Merc and Toshi, anything else you want to get? You wanna do for the night?
No, I'm good. Just I want to get some sleep.
Toshi's gonna nap before going for the swim.
Yeah, not a worry. Have a quick nap, probably a couple hours. You wake up, head out for a swim. No issues.
A normal swim.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No issues at all.
Okay.
You wake up the next morning, and Warren, first thing in the morning, you're up. You're making tea.
Mhm.
Torgus, Forge Master Torgus, lets himself into your house.
Mhm.
Let's get to work.
Mhm.
It's fine. Roll I did. So he casts Crafter's Fortune on the both of you. And that is
Oh.
his check.
Okay.
Whew.
Yep.
Have I ever seen him cast before?
You did. Yesterday. Same thing. You weren't quite sure that that's what he was doing yesterday.
Hmm.
Now you are.
Right. Oh gosh, really? Wow. 16. 32.
In any case, while he's doing the math on that one, what are you guys doing for today? Any sleep-ins?
No, Toshi's gonna get up early
Yep.
as normal.
No.
Yep, not a worry.
Toshi, if
Ameiko.
nobody else will go. Oh, Toshi's going to go over to Ward with the sake. And a tea set.
Okay.
Ameiko might not feel too good in the first in the morning.
Ameiko's not there. Who is there is Bethana. So who's downstairs at the moment? Everybody?
I am.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I got down there.
Yeah, cool. All right. So Bethana says to you, right. She's incredibly upset. Says, can I speak to you, the three of you in private, please? And you look into the kitchen and you notice that it is staffed. It's not running itself, it is staffed. Everyone seems to be a little on edge.
She gone?
She seems to be waiting for you guys. She said maybe one of your rooms.
Yeah, mine.
Okay. So you all head upstairs into Toshi's room, and she says, "Miko's missing. I woke up this morning and I came down to find that Ameiko hadn't already started breakfast, which is strange because if she's going to take the day off, she usually lets me know the night before. So worried, I knocked on the door, get a response. However, I do know that she wouldn't have been anywhere else as a certain someone is not in town at the moment. I opened the door against my better judgment. I didn't want to, but the room was empty. The bed unslept in, and near the bed, I found this. And she hands you a letter. You should see a letter on Roll20 now. It reads, "Hello, sis. I hope this letter finds you well and with some free time on your hands, but because we've got something of a problem. It's to do with Father. Seems that he might have had something to do with Sandpoint's recent troubles with the goblins, and I didn't want to bring the matter to the authorities because we both know he just weasel his way out of it. You've got some pull here in town, though. If you can meet me at the Glassworks at midnight tonight, maybe we can figure out how to make sure he faces the punishment he deserves. Not twice, 3 times more, and then once more at the delivery entrance, and I'll let you in. In any case, I don't have to impress upon you the delicate nature of this request. If news got out, you know these local rubes would assume that you and I were in on the whole thing too, don't you? They've got no honor at all around these parts. I still don't understand how you can stand to stay here. Anyway, don't tell anyone about this. There are other complications as well. Ones I'd rather talk to you in person about tonight. Don't be late." It is signed, Suto. Bethana says, Ameiko has been teaching me the language because you can't read it. Ameiko has been translating this language, so I did translate it. I feel so wrong doing that because it is personal, but I was so worried. In any case, Suto, when he was born back in 4688, a year before Ameiko, it was something of a scandal because, well, he's a half elf. It's the fact that Longiku immediately could tell, because he was a half elf, that it wasn't his child. Longiku's wife apparently never revealed who the father was, and he's very stubborn. I'm sure you can tell. In any case, he was handed over to an academy to be raised outside of the Kaijitsu family. I know that Ameiko visited him a few times in secret. But that all changed in 4705, a few years back, when they had a terrible argument in which Suto hit Ameiko, knocking her down. I don't know what the argument was about, but whatever it was, Ameiko left Sandpoint for a full year. She only returned when her mother died, and she attended her funeral, during which Suto was quite public in his opinions that his father had pushed her mother off a cliff to her death. And during the funeral, Longiku nearly broke Suto's jaw with his cane, after which Suto yelled, which I don't recognize. I know it's the same language, but I don't remember the words he used, and left Sandpoint. Miko did say that she did tell me that she had been trying to find him, but was never able to track him down. I do worry that Suto's up to no good, since the sheriff is out of town, and you guys are the only ones I can turn to. Could you please head over to the Glassworks and find out what happened?
Yes.
It might be best if Voron knew about this as well. Him and Ameiko seem
Yes.
close in a way.
I will say that do anything you can to make sure no one else knows currently.
Of course, you are the only ones that I've told. Everyone else believes that Ameiko is unwell.
Okay.
Make sure none of them can get into the room.
I've already
We don't
locked the
need
room and I
them.
have the key on me.
Make sure that key does not leave your sight.
Of course.
I would advise coming up and checking to make sure to make sure that nobody is attempting to enter the room.
I will.
We are definitely much weaker than Ameiko. Are we going to be equipped to do anything? If Ameiko wasn't able to defend herself, should we get more than just Voron?
I would prefer that
No,
this
don't
stay out of the city guards' hands. I trust them. However,
We can understand that.
the guards are gossips. I don't want word of this getting out, if at all possible.
I knew that man
let's
needed
go
to
and
be
talk to them.
stabbed. We should have
What man?
done it in.
Suto? You know him?
No, not very well, but if he's behind the Sandpoint attacks.
Pluto's her brother, not her dad.
Yeah, Suto's the brother.
No.
Longiko is the dad.
No, Oh, no. Her father, not her brother.
I understand. I see.
Most likely my. I have never met her brother.
I don't know. I can't believe that Longiko. He's mean and stubborn, but he's not hateful. At least towards the townsfolk most of the time. He's a cranky old man.
And cranky old men have their limits. Or their secret fantasies.
I guess. I don't know. In any case, please, make haste. And she
Yes.
sort of heads towards the door.
Okay. You two, Solomon and Merc, you guys go to the town. Where is where are they referring to? Where is that
Glassworks.
The
into?
glass work.
Okay,
Yep.
20.
20.
Okay, go to the, what street is that?
Last
Main
street.
Street and Town Street,
Oh.
intersection, and, where are we to, Vorin?
So you're a few streets over. Where did we say you lived, Voron? In Bent Street? In this one right here?
Yep.
Yeah. So you could collect Voron on the way. You are at the Rusty Dragon.
Okay.
Here. You could collect Voron on the way, and then head over to the Glassworks.
You guys meet me over at the street going into the glassworks. I'll get Vorin. I can move a little bit faster than you
Is-
guys alone.
Okay.
Sand Street.
Yes, it is.
Okay, now shoo, get out of my room.
Right?
After they leave Toshi's room, Toshi's going to lock the door, open up the window,
Mhm.
and hop out into the alleyway outside. I'm
Yep.
guessing it's an alleyway outside.
Yep.
Toshi's going to fox and sprint
Yeah, no worries.
if nobody's looking. My movement speed is 40, so I will be moving faster.
Yep, not a problem. So you get there in short order.
Mhm.
No issue at all. However,
There's a door in my way, and I don't have opposable thumbs.
this is true. However, the others run across a slight snag. Voron's already started working for the day.
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing? You hear the forge, that beautiful rhythmic working of two dwarves and a low humming. You pound on the door, there's no answer.
I'm pretty sure it's only Toshi that came to me. The other two were just meant to go to
Yeah.
Sandstrom.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's-
Toshi, right, I had it the other way around.
Yeah.
Cool. So Toshi, that's fine. Yeah, super easy then.
Alleyway,
Toshi, what are you
human
doing?
form. Alleyway, human form.
Yep.
Open up the door. It's unlocked.
Is it? I assume it's unlocked. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Toshi's gonna walk in. Is the entrance to the workshop
Yep.
curtained off?
No.
No?
Nope.
Toshi's gonna walk in and try to get their attention.
Yep. So you poke the head around the corner. Torghast looks up and looks at you. Just goes back to work.
We have a problem.
At this point, yeah. Torghast stops. He looks
I'm
dead
sorry
at
to
you,
in-
Voron. Looks like you have a problem. And he continues working.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna turn around.
You probably
What's
get
the-
maybe one spear done.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What seems to be the issue, Toshi?
Ameiko's missing.
What's going? Cool. Great. Fantastic.
Cool. Great. Love that.
And there's a chance that her father was behind the attack on Sandpoint.
Probably wouldn't say that out loud. I know
I'm
we're
guessing,
a trusted company,
like,
but
yeah, Toshi wouldn't
who
have yelled
knows?
it out, but would have said it
yeah,
quietly. Enough
Who
for
knows
these
who's
two to
walking
hear,
past?
but not people outside.
Mm, still.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the plan then? What are we doing? What are we?
We're heading across the street to the glass blowing place. The
Glassworks?
note is somewhere around here. Ah, here we go. Over to the glassworks. She
Okay.
went there last night at midnight.
Okay.
Would
She
I have
hasn't come back.
seen Ameiko
That's what his
as
role
I
is
was
now.
leaving? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay.
Almost looks like I know what I'm doing.
I thought it was just for somebody to see me while I was swimming. That was my thought behind it. Anyway,
So she went to the glassworks and didn't come
yes.
back, right? Okay. Why was she going to the
Um,
glassworks?
Okay, because her brother Tusho,
Suto.
Suto?
Suta. Oh, English letterings are so dumb. Shuta was there. Um,
Mm-hmm.
you know who he is, correct?
Yes. I
Okay.
know of him. I'm not sure I've met him
You
personally,
haven't
but I
met
know
him,
of
no.
him.
Well,
But
hopefully we get to meet him while he's alive. Um,
that sounds ominous.
you don't never know about these sort of things. Amico better be alive too. My
I'm
father, on the other
sure.
hand, I should have stabbed him there and then.
Okay.
Anyway,
So, in other words, we're going.
yes, now. The other two are waiting for us at Sand Street.
Right. Well, give me 2 minutes to finish this bit because you can't leave it like this. You either need to set it back to a bar or straighten it out. So straighten it out, and then
We'll make it as
we'll
straight as
go.
we can. I can't exactly help you with that. And Dofi's gonna run up the door.
So I'll finish the bit that I was working, and then grab my hammer and leave.
Alright, not a worry. Doesn't take you too long.
I will just say to Taurus, I'm really sorry. This whole hero of Sandpoint thing is a little bit ridiculous, but I keep being dragged into it. Don't feel like you have to continue working on these without me.
He
Thank
stops.
him for his help.
Yeah, he sort of rests his hammer down. Ting ting ting. Looks you dead in the eye and says, just like not quite a smile, not quite a grin, just a small twitch in the corner of his mouth, just a hint of a grin. Says, "What did I say to you yesterday, son?" And goes back to work.
I don't walk out. Fine.
Toshi is pacing outside of your house.
Yeah, well, I come out. And, like, let's go.
Yes, quickly.
You rush over, and you're gonna want to zoom out a little. You meet Merc and Solomon in Sand Street, and in front of you is the Glassworks. Now, Ameiko did go through the delivery entrance, as far as you're aware. That's what the note said. It said to knock on the delivery entrance. You got a sequence. However, from here, you do see off to your right, about 50, 60 feet or so, one door, and a little bit further off to your left, off to your right, a little bit further than 60 feet, one door, and then to your left, that's 60 feet, another door.
Okay.
Is the Glassworks working for the day?
The Glassworks isn't always working. Usually, only when they have a words.
What else?
Commission.
An order fulfilled.
However, it was working yesterday. It is not today.
Okay.
What are the viewpoints from the
However,
roads and
just as a
houses
note-
to the entrances?
Just as a note, it is very quiet. However, you do see plumes of smoke with the from the big chimney in the middle. It's quiet, but you do see that. The doors are closed. You can't really see in through the windows. They're kind of not frosted, but dirty from the inside.
Do
Just
I know
like
which one's the
dusty.
delivery entrance?
Sorry.
Do I know which one's the delivery entrance?
You actually would. It's neither of these.
Right. Do I know where the delivery entrance is?
You do. It is. Just make sure.
Voron, you're gonna hate this, but we should probably enter without the people knowing who's coming in, as they could be. That could not. That might be the might be problematic people inside, not glass blowers.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Okay, so if they disappeared, there is a chance that somebody else is following their tracks, or there's evidence being destroyed.
So you know that the delivery entrance is the double doors around the corner here that you can't see from where you are.
Oh, that we can't say them. Okay.
But you know where they are.
Yeah.
You guys should be able to control your tokens. Let me know if you can't, and I'll
Yep.
fix that.
Yeah, I can.
Just as a note too,
Mhm.
Merc. What
Yes.
what spells do you have prepared for the day?
My first level spell, I have one enlarge.
Yep.
I have a shield spell and a windy escape.
Cool, perfect. Sounds awesome.
I keep forgetting Maguses are prepared casters,
Yeah,
not learned casters.
I thought they were not as well, but no, they are for sure. Alrighty,
Mhm.
what you guys doing?
Okay, I understood the initial statement. Yes.
Yes, we don't know who's in there currently.
Right.
Being able to figure out who's in there right now is very important. We can't have them being spooked off.
Cool. That being said, I'm going to go and knock on the delivery door.
How
Okay.
tall is this building?
Huge.
This
Just
building
gonna-
is probably
don't
a
knock on it.
good 10 to 15 feet up the roof. It's quite tall. Are you guys all with Voron, or are you where you are? I would like you to place yourselves on the map where you would like to be.
Toshi's gonna just say as
Fine.
Vorn passes them, don't knock until everyone's ready.
Yep.
If somebody's gonna run, we should probably be at least ready for where they come out.
And Solomon,
Toshi,
Yes.
you picked up your spear, right?
Yes.
Making sure.
Toshi's gonna case it twice.
All the
Just
way
walk
around?
around the outside.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Merc, do you think I can boost you onto the roof? And you see if there is any windows or grates or anything you can look down through?
I really wish there was investigation I can 5e.
Perception isn't it?
You don't notice
Alright.
anything out of place.
Okay. Well, I'm mainly just looking for loose windows.
Yeah. You don't see any loose windows, nothing out of
exits.
place or anything like that.
Okay. Okay, Toshi's going to tell the other two that there is an exit over here and that they should go check it out.
I didn't see the ping, sorry.
Ping over 18.
18.
Yes.
I'm happy to go there. Who else is going? Or are we knocking on this door?
Toshi's
I
going
was
to
going to
stand
knock on
right.
this door.
Yes.
I am under. I don't believe that anybody that would be working in the glassworks would be up to anything untoward. So I'm just going to knock on the door. I am going to knock on the door in the pattern that was in the letter.
Yep. So twice,
Are you-
3 times, and then once.
Yeah.
Are Wrath and Solomon going to be moving over here, or at least sidelining it?
Where
over
it
there?
okay. Where you are is where you are standing. Boron knocks on the door.
Shit.
There's no answer.
Cool. Is it locked? I'm going to try the door.
It is.
Cool. No worries. Where is the other door?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a door there. There's a door on the other side over here. And then,
Yep.
as Toshi said, there is another door out the back.
Toshi's going to move to the other side of them and check to make sure that nobody's moving along the beach.
Yep, cool, not a worry.
Trying to.
You don't see anyone.
Okay.
I'm going to knock on this door. Just knock.
Just knock. No
Yep.
answer.
Cool. And the
Toshi's
door is
going to
locked
check the
as well.
door over here.
That door right there is locked. And
Cool.
Voron, your door is locked as well.
Toshi's going to
Okay.
look over at Merc and say, "Don't say anything to Voron. If you do, bad things will happen."
I
Toshi
shrug.
will get out their
Pain.
lock-picking set,
Lots of pain.
and Toshi's going to attempt to pick the door.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a disable device.
Yes.
I think this is the first one. Alright.
Yeah.
It's a pretty simple lock. Honestly, only a couple tumblers, tick tick tick, and open. The door is unlocked.
Okay. Toshi's going to slowly creep in quietly.
Okay. Just Toshi.
That's nice.
No one going to back up. Merc.
Satoshi, you step in. And
Okay.
you see a wheelbarrow sits against the wall here. The shelves on the walls contain additional reagents to create different colors of glass. There is a safe hanging open on the floor. It is empty. There is 2 doorways to your left, a double doorway directly ahead of you, and 1 doorway to your right.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm finally getting rogue things to do. Toshi's going to sneak in, checking to make sure that there isn't anything set if my Roll20 wants to work with me.
Yep.
It always happens like once a game where it just decides to die slightly.
It's totally fine. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
Oh yeah, it's dying right now.
Totally fine. When you're able, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
It's hating my... Oh, there we go. All of a sudden it loaded. Wonderful. Perception. I really need to get better at this.
Alrighty, good to know.
Hear anything, anyone? See anything?
You hear the forges like pretty solidly firing from the next room over through the Through the double doors.
Okay, double doors.
You are
Toshi's
alone
going
in
to
this
go
room.
over and very quiet. Yes, the door is still open.
Yep, the door is still open for sure.
Toshi's going to very quietly check the lock, or if it's locked.
It is not.
Toshi's going to crack it open and peek in.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay, let's not fail this.
Yes.
Alright.
Hey, better than last time. It can only go down from here.
Alright. You open the door. And you see incredibly long room.
Okay.
A furnace burns along the southeast wall of this room. Marble tables sit in the chamber used to work raw glass into usable shapes, with nearby wooden tables cluttered with various tools of the trade. The building's furnace rumbles loudly. The main furnace burns at the northeast end, a large chamber that utilizes alchemically treated wood that burns with a hot blue light. The workers use this room to melt glass. However, today, this room is a gruesome display of goblin boredom. The bodies of 8 murdered staff lie in various stages of dismemberment. The goblins have been burning legs and arms in the furnace with glee and pouring melted glass onto the remains in an attempt to duplicate Suto's masterpiece. This would be his father's body, propped up in a chair in the central alcove, cased in thick, runny sheets of hardened glass. They have not noticed you yet.
Toshi's going to quietly close the door and back out.
Hmm?
She puts a finger up to Merc, like, shh. Going to quietly walk all the way around.
Hmm?
Oh, great, it's dying on me again. My mouse sometimes double clicks, and when it double clicks, it opens up the token settings.
Oh yeah, yep.
So she's just going to inform Solomon and Voron what Toshi saw.
Yeah.
Very quietly.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see Ameiko or anywhere?
You did not.
I hope that's good.
So it was their
A
dad's
bunch of
body
goblins.
Yeah.
covered in glass.
Yeah. If he ain't dead, he should be.
Yeah. Okay. But you didn't see Pseudo or
Oh, you
Ameiko?
definitely saw a half elf.
I saw half elf, so I'm going to take the guess.
Okay.
There
Well,
were. I could count all the goblins out, right?
Guess we're going in then.
It might be a better idea to get to allies before. No, it's going to take way too long.
And they didn't want this getting out, remember?
Yes, but if we have a larger problem that we cannot handle by ourselves, why would we kill ourselves trying to complete it silently? And it would just endanger the town if we didn't. Fuck, 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 fuck. Toshi is pacing around saying fuck
Mhm.
in various different languages.
We are here now, and we need to do something now.
Yes.
We have the ability, from what you've described to me, we have the ability to take care of this. We've done so before. Yes, you had a rough time with one goblin the other night.
The ruler is not accurate. Count squares.
Okay.
1 square is 5
wonderful.
feet.
I just have to sneak up to that table, which should not be difficult. Is
go
it
in.
dim light, dark light,
It's bright light.
bright light?
Yeah.
It's daytime and it's covered in
Yeah.
the building is covered in glass.
It's a little like the windows are dusty and like not like
Sooty.
dusty, but like kind of sooty. Yeah. It has a frosted glass effect. You can't see in or out. However, they do let in light, and there are furnaces all the way along the left hand side of the room. So even if it was dark, you would be able to see still.
Okay.
Cool. So
Yeah, I just didn't know what
I
time of
really-
day it was, and I usually know furnaces don't give up a huge amount
It's
of
like
light.
8 a.m.
Okay.
Solomon.
Well,
I really want to know.
I don't know the celestial body shit for this
That's all good.
setting, but yeah, sorry.
Solomon?
I really want to know if we can get on the roof because Toshi and Merc are better at range. We will have surprise on our side, and it's not that far of a drop right into the middle of a pack of goblins. Potentially
15
something.
foot drop.
So what?
The 15-foot drop. That's some pretty intense
If
damage.
It's got a flat roof,
Yeah.
which likely doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't think going in through the roof is the right idea.
No. Toshi's actually
For
gonna check
Ameiko,
this door.
for
While they're
Toshi
talking.
and Merc being on the roof may be advantageous to them from a point of range and stealth. Maybe for you and I, we need to go in on the ground level.
They just need to stay behind us as we go in.
Mhm.
And we're wasting too much time giving ourselves away.
Yeah.
If we stand around talking too much. So,
Okay.
Just as a note, Toll, out of character, I love the idea. I love that you're thinking out of the box.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you any answers, but I love the idea.
Yes.
but also the two roles there is, guys need to hurry up and do something because
So I was gonna peek into this room.
Right. Are you there? Are you present? You haven't moved your token or spoken at all in the last sort of 5 minutes.
Yeah, you still there, man?
I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Good.
Are you joining us in the room and going to? Yep, cool. Sweet. All right.
Sorry, I just have a bad connection.
It's all good.
All good. I just was wondering.
Just making sure you hadn't dropped out,
Before
that's
we
all.
go-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's just internet's been a little splotchy right now. I guess
All
because
good.
of bad weather where I'm at.
Fair enough. Happens. So,
Before we go in,
Before we go in.
just to discuss some strategy. Starts with a V and it slipped out of my name,
Varn.
out of my head.
Varn.
Varin, thank you. You have the ability to brace against a charge. When we throw this door open, I think we're going to get swarmed by these goblins. So I think I stand behind you. You brace for the charge. Miko, Merc, you are going to stay in this room and wait until we've fought
I think you mean Toshiko.
Toshi. You're going to stay in this room until we've pushed them back from this entrance so that you guys can be more safe. And
Ignore these
That
rolls,
sounds
these are
good.
not for you.
sorry, I missed.
Yes, makes sense. Sounds
Yep.
good.
I'm going to take Artful Dodge as a preparatory action.
Okay, cool. Not a problem. I love that.
Sure.
Also, don't forget to, when you open the door this time, don't stand in the opening.
Well, I was thinking we'll open the doors. I will stand in front of the opening so that they are bottlenecked
Can you-
into the doorway because it's only a 5-foot wide doorway.
Yes, but they could also riddle you with whatever the hell they can throw.
You saw a table just inside. Let's make a barricade. Go in, flip the table, stand behind it.
Let's try that.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door.
Just as a point, before we go in, I want everyone to roll perception checks. So, not perception, sorry. Initiative. So make sure you click on your token and then roll.
Okay.
Just trying to make this work.
Yep.
Oh my fucking
Good
god.
work. Nice.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Nice. Nice. Is working. It's working.
Right.
It's working.
3 of us versus
And onto your
8 goblins and,
And
a half elf.
Merc, I just need an initiative roll from you, please, sir.
Uh-oh.
Right, there we
Okay.
go.
Very nice.
Ooh, that's a nice
Right.
initiative.
Yeah, it's a very nice initiative.
Toshi is going to stand, sort of be like on a barrel, like right behind.
Yeah, not a problem. Unfortunately, unfortunately for all of you guys, you're all gonna have to wait a week
Thanks.
because this is exactly where we're gonna pick up next week.
Aw, rude.
That's fine. I'm about to pass out anyways.
That's all good. Thanks very much for playing, guys. I really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone who was in the chat and asking me questions. I'm trying this thing where I jump in there whenever I can. Unfortunately, I can't talk too much to the chat when I'm running a game, but I type when I can. Thanks so much for hanging out, and we will see you next week for the Heroes of Sandpoint versus 8 goblins and 1 half-elf. Thanks very much for watching, and we'll see you next week.
TP.